Okay, am I free? Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened, but I couldn't control my Go XLR. I've been trying to like unmute my mic for 2 minutes straight. We're off to a really good start of the day. Good morning, everybody. God, these streams make me feel like whenever I was a baby streamer. Streaming FF14 for the first time, oh my gosh. I love it, I'm not gonna lie. It brings me back to my olden days. Now I feel really old. But hi everybody, welcome, welcome. So I'm gonna plan on getting a lot of Dawntrail story covered today. I don't know if it'll be a super long stream, but I'm just hoping that we can cover a lot of ground today. At the very least, going through the first dungeon. That's 91 though. So we should be, I want to get well past that. We'll see where we get to today. Oh, it's an Alan. Alan, you don't need to you don't need to stay if you don't wanna. It's okay, it's okay. It's really cute though, just seeing Alan perk his head around the corner. Here, what I can say while Alan is here though, is that Alan has a bomber new Ace Attorney highlight video that I am going to release on Sunday. So you guys will have your next Ace Attorney video. It's just gonna cover the 5th DLC case of the first game. So we still got 2 games to cover, but this one it feels like a special one. You know, Alan put his all into it. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video coming out on Sunday. Oh, 2 weeks in a row. Oh my God, another one coming out next week then. Oh, heck yeah. Woo! Alan's on fire. Just speeding through the second game. Hopefully, I think we're only gonna have 2 videos on the second game. It's gonna be cases 1, 2, 3, and then I think the 4th one is his own video. I forget what we said. Something like that. He put his whole Al-Lussi into these videos. I know, he did. And what was I gonna say? Oh, I guess I could do this. Oops.
14 months. Hi Crystal,
Aww.
Hi chat, Crystal, I've been MIA due to wonky life stuff, but I hope you all have been good.
Aw, Emma, thank you so much for the 14 months. I appreciate you. And Storm, again, thank you for the 5 months as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. So yeah, the second game, I guess Alan will be done. And then probably still going to be working on the 3rd video highlights, the 3rd game highlights while we start Apollo Justice. But that's okay. I'm going to take my good old time with Apollo Justice, man. Probably going to go back to my 3 or 4 hour streams. And also I do have a couple breaks in August as well. Don't kill me. I have a lot of travel this year. You purchased a drawing tablet. I plan to learn how to draw digitally. Whoa! You don't need to do that for thumbnails.
I'm on vacation and it's going to be great to see you more time. Crystal.
I actually don't know if that would be good for thumbnails. Because usually, like, yeah, for our type of content, just a good React picture with a good background is pretty much all you need. But I think that what kind of drawing tablet are you gonna get? I think that's still like a really good idea for anything that you do. It's good to have. Artist era, dang. Brox, thank you so much for the 20 months. I really appreciate you. Man, I'm gonna love these Dawntrail streams. It's nice actually having smaller streams that I can actually like talk to you guys. Chat's not flying a mile a minute, so I can actually chit chat and have a good time whenever we, while we play Dawntrail here. 14 streams are so chill. I love them. Like I said before, it brings me back to a while ago. Ooh, for photo editing. Yeah. Get Photoshop. You probably already have Photoshop, I imagine.
Good morning, Crystal.
Although
Crystal,
Adobe sucks.
Crystal.
You might want to find another alternative. I'm not sure. Megu, thank you so much for the 35-month resub. I really appreciate that. And I hope that you enjoy the amazing emotes. Thank you. All right, that being said, I am going to cut the intro short because I do want to make sure we cover a lot of Dawntrail. My ass wants to get to Ace Attorney, but at the same time, I also want to experience this story. I got a lot of ground to cover. So, I'm gonna take my backpack, my Gleaner backpack, and we're gonna go on a grand adventure. So, yeah, Alan, just a forewarning as we get started here. Anybody else that doesn't want spoilers for FF14, we are only at the very beginning of the expansion, so we're not going very far. Alan better be showing us your masterpieces. I want to see everything, the whole journey, really. All right, so this is Tuliyollal, and it's ginormous. Ugh. Place too big. Place too big. So Koza Maluka is that way. This way is something else. And this way is something else. And this way is Zorgor the Boundless. Oh boy. So much. You're not gonna pay, yeah, Photoshop. Adobe is shit. I do hope that they lose that lawsuit. I think it's funny that they got sued by the actual government for that. Like, actually amazing. It is big city. I don't know if it's actually the biggest city we've had. The Crystarium was really, really big in Shadowbringers. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we will head back a bit, then up northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I can't wait to see the look on my own face. I guess I should attune to the ether right here. I know the Crystarium, I still do love chilling there too. It is very, very big though. Life's been wonky. Well, I'm sending you my best regards that I possibly can. I know for me, life has also been very, very, very wonky. I'm still waiting on, I think the thing that I want to be the most done is my citizenship process, so I'm hoping they email me soon for the final ceremony. I should be getting it any day now. I'm just like impatiently waiting for that email. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyollal. I think I told you before, but my brother Kalana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had built one immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. You got it. Gotta go this way. This Crystarium's aetherite is so shiny now. They're all updated with the graphics update. I noticed that whenever I was at the media tour, I'm like, whoa. The aetherites in, at least in Tural, were all like super shiny. And then, of course, it translates to almost all the aetherites in the game. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Woklama gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see. Though the builders made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Just wanted to pop in and say hi, Flora. I really appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. I hope you're doing well. Have a fantastic evening, friend. Was happy to make my crafting relics in the Crystarium. My favorite place to craft was always the Amaranth. Like, I'm a sucker for Amaranth. What I would do is I would go on top of the main building where the final dungeon is. I would just sit on top of there and craft a lot. And whenever I was really active in Shadowbringers, I just loved doing that. I don't know why. It just felt so peaceful because the music of Amaranth just was so peaceful. Love the jazz music. I know! Isn't it amazing? It's such a good vibe. And we're gonna get daytime music here in 50 minutes in-game. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoraal Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I should show you to the gate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmar. Okay. First day of early access, shout chat popped off every time the day music started. It was awesome. Oh yeah, dude. I remember whenever I was in the media tour, all of the computers were synced, so you know it's always the same time. And whenever the day music came on, even in the media tour, everyone's like faces lit up. You could tell whenever the music changed, because everyone was like, "Woo!" It was really, really fun. Had the same moment IRL. It was really cool. Dawntrail day 1. Oh, it's really cool whenever patch, especially expansion, drops new content. I love whenever patch drops like alliance raids day 1. They're so fun to do. Massive incident. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yuk-Hoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents, Yuk-Tural and southern lands of the mother, and Zuk-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the 2 gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zuk-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace that he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zuk-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. That's gonna take the whole ass expansion! I don't want to wait that long. I wish we could go there now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. I want to go now. Why do I need a special permit? Oh, there's the music! When the drums just hit. Alright, I'm not really gonna dance. I don't really have the dancing clothes on right now. But yeah, day one content, so fun. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zoraal? The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Oh boy. Walking. Pretty much looks the same as it did in the media tour. This is your first time being around for new updates. You're more than welcome to join us for day one escapades. I usually run the Alliance raid with my FC though, but I can ask to bring in like a guest if we have room. Our FC does like a big group alliance day one. It's super, super fun. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridges to Tuliyollal to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tuliyollal. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential city in Tuliyollal. We climbed these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Here we go. Prof, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes. They're adorable. Climbing. Dude, look at this graphics update. You see how much foliage there is? Oh my god. Oh my, look at the baby. It looks like he's doing the Ha Savenya. Hold the baby. The palace is so big. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunza, which roughly translates to invisible resilience. You'll probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. I wonder what a lot of carvings represent, but you know. They want me to come back here later, but I want to attune to the aetheryte, so I can come back up here later. I don't want to walk it next time. Yeah, the palace is very big. Big palace. The new zones definitely showcase the vegetation. They do. They really do. But yeah, I remember going in here. It's way too big. Way too big. FF12 as fuck palace, right? Ugh. I like how I still have my backpack on. I haven't got like a hotel yet, so if I'm RPing, I need to keep the Gleaner backpack on until I get like a hotel, and then I can put my shit down. Dawntrail is just so pretty as a whole. I'm just excited for the graphics update. I'm also ready to see new mechanics that we haven't seen before. Ready for that. Very ready for that. Oh yeah, NPCs actually say something now. At Mediator, all the NPCs, they have auto saying like, welcome to Tural, welcome to Tural. Everybody says the same thing. So we didn't get to actually like talk to any of the NPCs. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from Yuk-Tural clans. Mamulja, Zoraal, Pelu. Oh my gosh. Wait, where's my... I'm trying to find my necklace. How did it get flipped back here? I was like, where the fuck is it? There it is. We have residents from all of Yuk-Tural clans. Mamulja, Zoraal, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaru, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yuk-Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. We have all of the races. Basically what was just said. You name a race, we have it. There's the alpaca farm. Hi, Rook, how are you? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time that Papa held me upside down by the ankle. What? What? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Hi, the Fey Lord. Welcome. Alpaca keep. They're so fluffy. Look at them butts, though. The butts. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Woo! No, not Larry butts. No, just like hairy butts. Hairy, furry, alpaca butts. I gotta get my ether right. Is this different? No, I guess it's not. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them, but for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. If something stinks, it's usually the butts. You know, I would like to think I'm never gonna see Larry butts ever again, though. We're never gonna smell anymore. No smelling Larry butts. Cosplay Larry as a Pictomancer. Oh my gosh. That feeling of, okay, MSQ, but first I must poke every shiny stone in the city. Accurate, yeah. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tuliyollal Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? They're so fluffy. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome. They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh no. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. How did I not know that you were a fellow Ultros gamer? I've been on Ultros for almost 4 years now. I started, whenever I joined FF14, I played on Famford. That was my home server. And then I moved to Behemoth for a year, and then I've been in Ultros for the past 4 years now. Are these pillars what Lamont wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? I'm level 91! What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. This spot captured Kryl's attention. Yeah, these, I tried looking at these at the media tour. Of course, we don't really know much. The following events cannot be skipped. It's one of those. You started on Ultros and then moved to Leviathan. I have a lot of friends on Leviathan. I think Leviathan is the biggest primal server. At least I have good weather this time. Nice and sunny blue sky. Pictures? Wait, no, they're glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammalja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Zoraal Ja. And his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Ooh. Oh, okay, we just go around in a circle. Okay, Lay of the Brotherhood. We'll just go around. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Kentenram. Something I can never remember the name. You mean Kentenram? Ah, that's the one. Captain Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew close to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Captain Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say that he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed that he was lost at sea. Captain Ram is the final trial boss of Dawntrail, level 90. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kozumooka. Ah, the people Alphanode almost mistook for the Vanu. It's not for the, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise that he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. We're getting so much lore. Ah, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozumooka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This kind of feels like Shadowbringers. Whenever you go to Shadowbringers and all of the races are the same, but they all have different names. Feels like the same kind of vibe. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zoraal, like me. For decades, the Zoraal and the Mamolja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as Helians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the man serves as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zoraal men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Men and women, equal. You didn't absorb this lore the first time. I appreciate getting it again. Yeah, that's why I do appreciate, like, second run-throughs as well. You pick up a lot more things. It's hard whenever you get, like, lore dumps at the beginning of stories. I always struggle anytime I start a new video game. Just because of all the new information, terminology, words, locations, names. Like, it's a lot to, like, take in when you just start a brand new story. So yeah, rereading at the beginning can, I find it to be very enlightening almost all of the time. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. All right, 4 more. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in the Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. You were there for servers going up, so it was like 5 or 6 a.m. after no sleep. Oh my god, you actually got up like at launch? That's a dedication. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says that he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. That's gonna be us. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great strength and size to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, then they turned toward northernwards, setting their sights on Azaktural. You'll recall that missive bridge that they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on that mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Had your fill of history then? Yes. I think we definitely did. I was on around an hour or so after they went up. Oh my god, y'all. I could not. Glad to hear it. Little Mac!
I was playing Total War Shogun 2 last night for the first time. And yeah, I'm become the worst lord for Evict Karma.
Thank you, Lil Knack, for the 29 months. I really appreciate it. It took 7 minutes for the launcher to load, so I was a couple thousand back in queue. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Couple thousand. That takes a while. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Is it gonna be tacos? I like the sound of that. It's gonna be tacos, right? That's quite the delicacy. Okay, I have to attune to this etherite, and I think that's all of them. Oh no, the other one. Still got one more. Oh god, this music. I feel like I need to make a whole dance video to this song. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck and Limsa Laminza. Have you ever had oh my god, it actually is tacos. They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Thai best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Bruck of Ivu. Okay. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wuk Lamont, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Bruck Ibu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Tural. Morning, Mystic! I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'd hoped we'd never hear about those strange customers again. What? strange customers. What you eating? Pina colada! That's what Urianje had in the trailer. Look at all this food. This is what I said at the media tour. Like, the food is so shiny that it looks so plastic. Like, they put too much lighting on the food. It's way too shiny. Oh, nachos! They got nachos? And there's the tacos. Oh, the skewers look so good. Oh. They really stepped up their food game after what happened in Endwalker.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Oh, why thank you. I'm gonna get the world's best taco.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
That doesn't sound good.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive.
So this
at
is
all.
Taco Bell? No, this ain't Taco Bell. Taco Bell in Tyrol.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
It exists.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh. Big guy.
Oh,
He stepped on my taco. Kill him. Oh!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. You have two heads.
oh, no.
What?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I think that's a sign of a good leader.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
Brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
This is the bad one.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
I know, doesn't my
Unlike
Warrior of Light look so
these
good?
housecut,
Oh, the
we
graphics
are
update. Oh!
blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Uh-oh, we gonna fight. Food game and Endwalker. Have an Arcan loaf. Yeah,
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct?
they're definitely
Let's not
stepping up
waste
their
your
game.
energies on pointless scuffles.
Tell him, Kryl. So short in comparison.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
You calling her weak?
Listen to me, you.
So evil. But they stepped on my tacos. Buy me a taco, bitch.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Zoraal Ja.
Oh, I see you
Even
later,
in
Emma.
Terrell,
Thank you
it's
so much
kinda
for
far from
hanging. I
common.
appreciate you. That was like 4 minutes ago.
The
I'm so sorry.
Mamulja
I'm just
people
getting that
largely
now.
belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Look at that
Bunewa.
taco.
and the Dopro.
Okay.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Thanks. If they have two heads, can they make out with each other? That's what you're
Forget
concerned
them.
about?
Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I guess. That's a little weird. Because, like, you have two heads, but you share the
Enjoying
same
your
dick.
tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I want tacos.
So it goes.
You have two heads, but you share the same dick. You know what I mean? Like, this is... like, someone... If you... I'm just following up on the conversation. Like, if you make out with each other, what's the point when you share the same dick? You know? Like, you're only getting off like that one... Like, this is a weird thing to think about when you really go into it. It's an interesting thing to think about. You can't deny. It's before noon and horny doesn't stop at whatever time of day, like. I just want to ask some real questions, you know, when you really think about it. How does this work? Anyway, we don't need to really think about it. You know what? It makes it a lot simpler to think about if each head has their own dick and then they're like separate entities. So then it's a little bit simpler to think about. Anyway, yeah, that's fine. End of conversation. All right, Bruck Evo's lovely made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish buckle Jaja's fault. What if they have two dicks? Yeah, that's what I think. It's just, I don't know. I find this actually very interesting to think about. But some people just get grossed out. That's just life, y'all. It's life. They have 2 heads, they can have 2 heads. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, you guys got it. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter and even the eastern side of Talanmark if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Balik Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. My poor empty belly. I just had breakfast an hour ago and I'm already hungry. But that's just what playing these kinds of games do to you, man. Anyway, I'm still thinking about it, but I guess I won't talk about it. But if you like have 2 heads, you know, like it's like no. Anyway, I should just shut up. It's fine. No one's at the script exchange. Actually, how many do I have? Oh, I gotta start gathering orange ones. Oh boy, oh boy. This should be my last etherite. And you know what? Oh, I gotta put on the fucking the ether compass on my hotbar, don't I? Because it's that time of year, that time of every 2.5 years. Rest in peace, white scripts. White scripts are dead. Orange is so in. Palace is so big! Definitely made by a giant, Jesus Christ. It's just a little big, you know, just a little bit. Aaronville! I have a feeling that, my Dawntrail playthrough is largely going to be Aaronville simping, and I'm very sorry in advance. Do you have a better feel for the city now? I do, yes. The food is amazing! A passing Mamolja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya, and it was just sublime. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. We saw a 2-headed Mamolja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. Oh god, they ran into the same bitch. You made it! Oh, good that we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Yeah, let's get on with the contest, honestly. I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. I should be eating food, huh? Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh yeah, we're so in it. Chat, make sure you have sufficient time set aside. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlian has the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Impulsive? Impulsive? What do you mean? Do you think Aaronville likes carrots? Why? Because he's a bunny? Wait, this is the place from the trailer! And that's Justinian! Is he gonna lose? Ain't no way Justinian loses.
Justinian? When did he get here?
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Alize seems done in that tone.
You know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh, that's your dad fighting Justinian. Oh, Jesus.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Oh, boy. That's Daddy-O.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Oh. Spearman. Hi, Justinian.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh. Ayo, it's me. The stronger dragoon.
I see you, warrior.
Formidable is up. No, Pazuzu's up.
We had no idea you meant to visit Zoraal.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Why does he need two heads to be stronger?
Sure I understand.
Oh, because one is magic based? That was just the physical side, but not the magical side.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh, yeah.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your
Lamati?
adventures.
Oh, Wook Lamat. Oh,
Lamati.
Lamati. Haha, I get it.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
That's cute. Adorable, actually. Oh. Oh no.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Aaronville now, don't servant.
No, he was so quick on that response.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
He like cut him off. That's so funny.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, we'll get to meet the other two family members.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh, come back. Wait, I like that guy. Whoa! That hair. And then there's the bitch. Oh, he doesn't even like him.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zoraal Ja.
Wow.
The second promise, Ona.
Oh, that's Kawana. Yo, Kawana kind of cute
The
though.
third promise, Claimant. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Ja.
Left one Catboy behind, no Graha, but we get
In the
Kawana.
right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn.
He's a machinist.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Why is Bakul Jaja just so big?
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
You don't like that.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to
I'm
my
interested in how they
adopted
became
children
like
as well.
children of his when they're not blood related.
Yet the opportunity
Hoping
to
that
rule
story
was
comes
still
along
not
eventually.
equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
How dare. I really
Our
like.
brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
That is not how I expected him to sound.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
But anyway, I like.
Now for the part you've been waiting
I forget his
to
name. The
hear.
first promise, but he the helmet is great. So shiny, the lighting. Ugh.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
So it does exist.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Ona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
are you for a spoof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands
I can't stop thinking
of
about like
Tural with my
Aaronville's
companions. And we ended our journey at the
What
gates
he
to
was
the
to all
Golden
of
City.
this.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
All the armor too. Oh, everything looks so good. It's kind of crazy. Sheesh. They're looking for the One Piece. The One Piece in the City of Gold, you mean? Oh, that was the Keter. Oh god, these are all the things. I'm supposed to remember them. God, I hope not. That's the giant one.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step.
So Claimant can be the
Along
next
the way,
Hokage.
7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Isn't it in these competitions? Isn't it always like the smart guy
A few years younger,
that
I
reigns
would have
supreme in
joined
the end? Like
myself,
Koana's gonna win,
giving
and I
you
kind of
a
hope he
proper
does.
Challenge.
Sorry, Claimant.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Claimants, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Kryle's just going right up. Oh, she's gonna ask about her grandfather.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Good morning, Yamato.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Very interesting.
No, not at this time.
What?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, come on. We have to wait.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
No, I can hear it from Kuana too. He can win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
That's interesting, though, that it would give an unfair advantage with such knowledge. How so?
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh, wait, that's cute. I'm not spoiling One Piece ending to you. Go watch it first. We'll never know what the One Piece is. It's okay.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Are you sure? You don't seem too sure, Aaronville.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
It ain't the first rodeo.
Your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend.
Oh!
And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Aww. I've got an expansion to play.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Eh? What does that mean?
Here they come! It's Zoraal Ja! Such a
This is so cute!
Scene. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Damn.
Zoraal Ja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Why can't he say that himself?
Zoraal Ja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Zoraal Ja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zoraal Ja is indeed the natural child of Zoraal Ja.
So he's the only actual child.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Eh?
Yet Zoraal Ja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
They can't mate? Wait, I'm so confused.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father.
He had
Some
ninja
even
daggers.
say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Claimant, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zoraal Ja, the warmonger.
Not the other guy?
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoraal Ja's ambitions.
Oh.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Yikes. I didn't think he was gonna be like that. Yo, Koana!
Second promise. You must bring us
How come they're not
marvelous
kneeling to him?
conveniences, more
They only do it for the
dirigibles
first
and trains
promise.
and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
If and
If
when,
you will excuse me.
damn!
Plain spoken, as always. That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
Oh my gosh. I think I like him.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal,
Sounds like Koana
to
should be
enrich
the
Tuliyollal
ruler.
with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Kus arrival I can watch without disturbance.
Welcome,
As
Ike,
aloof as he may
welcome.
seem, Kona and Claimant actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Kinda scary.
That my kind should reign is Zoraal Ja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders.
Oh boy.
And then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Oh boy.
Well said, brother.
The Zoraal Ja finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Zoraal Ja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Destroy it.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Zoraal Ja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
That sounds like, you know, good plan.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Everyone left. Oof.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Tuliyollal way.
Zoraal Ja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Feels bad for her, man.
Until
They all
Tuliyollal
left.
was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Oh, that's cute.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Cute.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoraal Ja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oof, that's rough, buddy.
Compared to the two Zoraal Ja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
The underdog story. We love the underdog.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Oh, that's so cute.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Is she gonna die? That's the last time we're ever gonna see the nursemaid. She's gonna die. Oh, the music just going right at it as soon as we're out. Oh, yes, yes, bitch, yes. You hate how she doesn't have much of a history. It's like she was born 5 minutes before the expansion started. Oh no, that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just what we call character development, being an underdog. You don't need a long list on your resume, especially like, we don't know her age yet, but we do know that she's young. You're not gonna have a huge resume when you're young as shit. I think that's totally fine. As you witnessed, Wuglamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoraal Ja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. So, Kuwana the Second Promise is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant Zoraal Ja treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he's tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant, not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how much we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. We have our heading! And it is far. Oh my god, this is gonna be the entire MSQ, is it? It's gonna be real shitty to walk around this town, huh? I'm just gonna break my kneecaps as I descend. Something like that. I ain't a fantasy biologist. Yeah, like, yeah. No, I get you. Mutations. That does make sense. A tank just hit me with a tank buster thingy. I was someone else. So they told me to meet them in Limsa and gave me 50k gil, and I returned. I gave them 999 eggs. Do you just like casually carry around 999 eggs? I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuklamad as well as myself. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no longer no lighthearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same. That makes everyone. Wuklamad, the tablets if you would. Of course. You always carry around 5 sacks and 999 eggs just in case. Oh my gosh. Damn. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Why don't I carry around 999 eggs? That's a good question. I carry around 999 other things that aren't eggs. Would you like a stack? No, I'm good. I'm good. That almost sounds like a threat. Do you want 999 eggs? I'm good. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference between that, the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be lifted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path that he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm whether we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. Would you like 2 stacks? Dude, that's so threatening. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one's involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk about as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at the sea. Apparently it ravaged Tuliyollal several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest that we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we seek, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh, then there she goes. Okay, bye. It would be prudent to ensure that we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. I'm sorry, this is like really weird to say, but I'm still kind of surprised that Aaronville is here. Such like an off the beaten path NPC in Endwalker, and suddenly super main character. Really like out of left field. Well, Flamat said that she'd bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Yeah, I know. And they just keep going. New inn! Yes! The Crystarium is still the uncontested best inn in the game, so maybe this one will be better. We'll see. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyev Tai. Hi, Aaronville. Greetings, visitors of Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Farard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. God, my scales look so good. Oh, I love it so much. I think Aaronville is also surprised to be here. That is a fair point. I want to see the inn. I want to see it. Oh, we actually get to see the outside? It's not just a window. Wait, what? This is the best inn. This beats the Crystarium. This beats the Crystarium. Easy. Easy. I even got food. I got plastic food, man. Whoa. Yeah, you got a beachside view? Holy shit, I love it. I'm shook. The question is, should I create a beach glam? Welcome to your tropical Bali resort cabin. I feel so fancy right now. All right, y'all. I think I need like a beach outfit because I don't have one. All right, let's oh boy. Let's just start with the basics. I don't know what I have. I just have a lot of glam, you know, like I always thought that dress was so cute. These are also cute, but no, we need like a... It's summertime kind of outfit. What is this? The chest wrap. Where did I even get that? Where do you get half of this shit? Fuck if I know. Stuff like appears in my inventory. I think this might be the only swimsuit that I own, y'all. I think this is it. I don't have another one. The bikini summer event scents? Oh, like these ones? Oh, wait, these are all swimsuits too. Wait, this one's cute. But I can't dye them. This one I can't dye. I'm not, so like, the reason I have a lot of slots open is because I've never been much of a glamour person. I know that sounds like a thing I'm not supposed to say. I'm a raider in this game and I've never cared about my glam. In fact, I'm really bad at glam. Like, really, really bad. I'm pretty horrendous at it, so, I don't do it. Honestly, I kind of like this look of, like, the jeans with the shirt. I kind of vibe with that. Instead of like a regular shorts bottom, I could go the loincloth. Oh my god. But yeah, this is, it's funny how much the white mage bottoms actually work. These are white mage bottoms! Why do they work with this outfit? I'm actually amazed at how well that works. So random. But yeah, I'm really bad at glam, y'all. The Benny mascot outfit? Yeah, that'll be my Dawntrail official outfit. But no, I kind of just like the Peace Lover pantaloons. It's got a look, you know? These ones aren't bad either if I dye them. I don't know what to dye them. I usually lean toward purple because I like purple. I don't know if that wasn't obvious enough already. We need like a summer color, so like maybe like a pastel pink could work. We could do like a good pastel color. Pastel blue. It's hard because like I have pastel purple hair, so it's like most things, there's a lot of things that clash with my hair color. Oh, check the armoire. Thank you. I often forget that the armoire exists. Oh my god, these are so cute. I often forget that these exist. Oh! Wait! Wait, that's adorable. Oh, Jesus. I should... I think this is the look. Yes, I think this is it. I should just wear the Moogle outfit, honestly. What... Oh no, it got worse. Oh no. Actual diaper? It's not a diaper! Nah, bro, it ain't. Okay, but no, the skirt, though. I don't remember where any of this glam came from. I just put shit in my shit. I don't have any dye, is the issue. I actually just recently sold all of my dye. Oh, that's cute. So it changes the color of the flower. I could give it a metallic touch. The 2022 summer suit? I should have all of the suits. But if it's not here, I guess I don't have it. Oh, I kind of like the turquoise color for the flower. And then, like, if I make this... If I were to make it like a pastel pink, this is kind of cute. But I don't know, it's kind of hard to go with my hair. Y'all, I can't glam. I don't have any dye. Okay, you know what? This is it. I should probably put on something. Because otherwise, it'll get shown on top, huh? I could just go with the nails. We could just go with... Let's just go with the nails. It's gotta be beachy, but also adventurous. Oof, maybe you're right. Do I have any, like... Oh, the Shisui outfit, which that's a troublesome one, though. I always like the Shisui stuff. This top is great. I need to make glams off stream. This can't be the whole stream. We can't just do this. But for now, hey, I at least made something. Does this get a pass? I hope it does. Please. This gets a pass. There, now I'm ready for Dawntrail. Even though now I'm going to a contest, it's a little bit late, but hey. Yeah! Wow! Crazy! Look at this! Oh! I can put on a nice little flower crown. Oh! I think I need a flower in my hair. I think that's what we're missing, is a flower in my hair. There we go. That's beautiful. That, not so much. This? Yes. Oh, I also have a bow. Oh, that's so cute. That's a little bit too ornate, I think. This is perfect. Oh, the hat, though. Oh, the hat. All right, now we're good. I'll go with my, the Mabashiba earring. I don't really keep necklaces all that much. This works, though. All right, here we go. I made a beach glam. Wait, my shoes. Oh, are the shoes not... Did I fuck up? They're for all classes? Oh, I just didn't apply it, that's why. Alright, now I can get rid of my Gleaner pack, because I now have an inn. But here we go. Now we are ready for, Tyrol. Let me change the set. So this is reassign, change glamour plate link. There we go. I don't have dyes, so we're just gonna, we're all natural right now. Did someone say glamour? I'm trying to glamour. This is the best that I can do. It's the best that I can do right now. Summer fit, check, exactly. Now we're ready to continue the story. All right, I think I look kind of cute. We're kind of ready. I love making glams. You know what? I'm good. I don't need no glamour help. I'm just gonna live with bad glam for the rest of my life. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yes, let's go! We're so ready. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Crystal. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamad, I wonder? They're here! Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we are thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. At least? What do you mean at least? At least that's what she said. I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you, for the two of you. Link pearls. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell, which when linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? Oh, what a handy thing to have! It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Hello. Hi, Annabelle. Hi, Aaronville. Hi. Wuklamad may not be experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Oke Hanu, is located in Kazumauka. The other, smaller fellow in one of the Pelu is a clan of business-minded folk from Arkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wun Pel, their village. Now, as for deciding which visit to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Crystal? Pick our destination. Yeah. We've done enough expansions. All right, the Pelu or the Vanu? Here is how I work. As always, I like to save the best for last. Off of first impression, I think the Pelu is gonna be better. So I'm gonna save the best for last, and we're gonna go to the Hanu. Yes. The route to Okehanu, we go south through the Arc of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kazumoka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in these parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people are injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. I'm boring and go left to right. Yeah, that's boring. Hi, Blue Cyclone. Hi. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard from the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazumauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zoraal Ja. It'll all be arranged. Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of my time. I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. Unlimited tacos? A new dawn, a new hunt. Wait, hunts. Yes. I need to unlock the hunts. Hunts. Oh, this music is so good, bro. Look at that hunt board. Wow, looks so good. Looks like a normal ass hunt board. Dawn hunts now accessible. New quests will become available upon reaching 94. Damn. So let's check the vendor, because I do have leftover nut sacks. Okay, looks like I can get everything that I want. So let's get a new minion, barding, and whatever that is. Music. So I got music, I got barding, and we have a cat. Minion guide. Oh god. So, oh god. I haven't looked at my minions in like actually forever, and there's so many to look at. Okay, there's my new cat. A handsome breed of cat prized for its beautiful bluish gray coat. The breeding program at the studium has led to the blue coat being seen in those lands with ties to Charlian. Interesting. I have a kitty! Can I, wait, do you have special commands? Hand over? Oh! Is he a perch kitty? No. Okay. I just fed him. I fed him. Oh, I have a kitty! Yay! Leaves. Oh boy. Let me unlock leaves. Are you a tradeswoman? You bet I am. Gotta do all the basics of unlocking, the basic stuff when you get a new city, right? The last thing we need to unlock is the sightseeing log. And then we should be good to go. Is there a better way to go? No, not really. Sightseeing log it is. Soon you will be the master of unlocking. That makes it sound so majestic. I already got leaves and hunts. And the sightseeing log shouldn't be anything too crazy. I really hope it's in this building. God damn it. Oh boy. Does that mean we have to go up higher? Oh boy. This place is gonna be a place to hunt, that's for sure. I think it might be up here. There we go. Walking around Tuliyollal is gonna be a bitch. Oh, the lighting! Look at the sunset! Oh! 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 Sightseeing log, give me it. You know, for me playing this game for 7 years, I don't think I've completed the sightseeing log in any of the regions. I've just never really paid attention to it. So like whenever I'm flying around and I see it, I just use it to level whatever class is, because it's good free experience. But never really did anything besides just casually whenever I see sightseeing logs, I just go for it, but... I really should like complete my log one day. It's so big. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I feel like I'm gonna get lost. Alright, we made it. We made it. First try. Just... I'll just, dance my way out of here. You enjoy them when they find them? I like that they updated the sightseeing logs, so now there's actually, like, little descriptions that go with them. That's, I think that this is cool. It's a new thing, because they never really did this before. Yeah, you can tell I'm missing quite a few, but I'm actually surprised at the amount that I do have. I've gotten quite a bit, just by traveling naturally. Not bad. The Hanu are a friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms. Assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate and we'll be on our way to south of the Koza Mauka. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear that gate is getting bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of the Tuliyollal Ja, though, I suppose it's better than having it to be too small. Alright, let's go! Our first map! Are we ready to leave? Yes, we are. Let's go.
Koza Mauka. the land of rainbow terraces.
Aaronville narration? Oh!
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Claimant, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
So pretty. So pretty. I'm sad it's nighttime, but at least it's not like foggy or raining outside right now. Does anybody else, whenever you go through MSQ, do you wait to enter a new land?
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel
until
the weight
like it's
of the
sunny
water.
outside, like you have good weather. I've never really paid attention to it.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The smile.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I was going, where are the fates so I can get my mount speed? Oh, do you not have, I just use the bike. Well, whenever I'm traveling, expansion for the first time, you just use the FF7 bike. Oh, let me tell you about my adventures yesterday. I never mentioned this, and now I can. I randomly got this yesterday. Didn't mean to. So I had literally never done the Rubicante Extreme fight before. And yesterday, I was just doing my Wondrous Tales, and I saw it was in my last book that I had. So I just did like a quick farm group, and we just cleared it 5 times, and on the 5th run, I got the mount. That's the quickest I think I've ever gotten an extreme mount before. 5 runs. And I won with a 93 roll. I couldn't believe it. I got it. I was so excited. Like, normally, I'm sitting here farming. I have all these totems. I'm sitting here farming forever, not getting anything, typically. These are all the mounts I still need to get, so I just collect the totems, but I actually got Rubicante in 5 runs. I was so excited. That just happened randomly. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. But yeah, I actually don't have the fast mount on here. So this bike defies mount speeds. Wait, what did... Oh, did it just... Oh, it overwrote my other thing. Oh, that's not what we want. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You won the Endwalker X2 mount the other day, and I rolled a 69 and just said, nice. Nice. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has an Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all of his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. I like villages. Oh god, I gotta look for ether currents. It shouldn't be too far. Usually the ether currents are along the way of MSQ. They're not... typically not too much off the beaten path. Should I even go for it? No, I shouldn't go for it yet. Oh, the music, yes. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Oh, ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Ow. So this is Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud, despite my explicit warnings. Oh, that's why she said ow. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not the nursemaid. Wait, did I just get... No. Oh, okay, that's weird. $50 runs in the extreme 2 and I saw the mount drop a single time. Oof, that's rough, dude. Noob Sober here found your Tales of Arise playthrough. Wow! Tales. I do want to play more Tales games in the future. It just is going to be very far into the future because I have a lot of other series that are a priority. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mind for festivities. I can only assume that they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, is that him? Oho Kali! Oho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you have heard it in the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to OK Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct? We just do as Papa said and retrace his path up from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to tell you now to let you know that we are not ready to quite begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. They're not ready? Dude, why does he got a dumpy? Why am I looking? Anyway. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's a surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No. I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around OK Hanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali as a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Cryal could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Crystal, and myself will handle this northern half. Half. Sounds good to me. Okay, bye. Why can't I be with Aaronville ever? You've been too absorbed in leveling? Nah, I'm with you. The only reason I did the X, like I said, was for the Wondrous Tales, which I still have to do this week's. I wrapped up last week's. But yeah, I'm a little behind. I do like this music a lot. Ah, gemstones! Yay! My favorite thing. should see what they sell. Just like the basic shit, right? Nothing fancy. Although maybe I should get fishing tack. Oh god, fishing. Kill me. I also should have my bird out. Bird dumpy? Have you ever like really looked at a bird dumpy? Now you have. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn servants said, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Yikes. Oh, you like my chocobo name? Thank you, thank you. I'm so clever when it comes to chocobo names. So clever. Ha ha ha. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Dang. That's rough, buddy. We'll help him out. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Bundled reeds. Okay. We gotta do our basic thing, helping out these towns. We always gotta be friends with everybody across Eorzea. Hi, Albino. Some manner of boat. This is a boat. It looks so cute. Look at the head of the boat, though. Oh, it looks adorable. The beak and feathered tail is in particular stand out. It's so cute. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told that they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. Oh! I don't have to walk there. That's always nice. Oh, Kawana!
No sign of Zoraal Ja or that oversized lout.
Kawana's here.
How much easier it would be if Zoraal Ja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Oh.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Uh-oh. They did show up.
You made it after all.
Oh, that guy.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that
I always
this
think
season,
of like bamboo.
our crops are failing.
Bamboo is OP.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
You have so many good playthroughs. Oh, thank you. I
For
appreciate
surely
that.
those who aspire to be Dawn
Trying to make
Servant
them better and
would
better.
find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my Keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Zoraal Ja.
Monka.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace.
Ooh!
If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Damn! Tell him.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my Keystone.
Oh, gotta earn it.
The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
This kind of feels like what we had to do way back in Stormblood at the Azim step.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Oof.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Oof.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Zoraal Ja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Oh me, oh my.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, that's right. You show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering.
It just seems like a very basic situation of Wooklamont is a combination of her two brothers. Like, Kuana's all smarts but got no physical prowess. The other one is all physical but has no smarts. So, like, Wooklamont has both of them. Because you gotta be smart and you gotta be physical. But, like, I don't know if I'd call Wooklamont smart yet, but, Wooklamont is she's smart because of us. She has us to help her. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat their reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Alright, I need to quickly go pee, and I'm gonna do the sun drop dance since this is the Vanu Vanu dance. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Also enjoy the kitty in the background. Be good, chat. I'll be right back. I want it to be known that I still actually scare myself whenever I look in the mirror. I still haven't gotten used to the hair being dark. Tell me why I should or shouldn't get the Gongcha mount. Because there's another, like, Porksy mount in the game. Who needs that? Who needs it? I mean, I can't really say anything, so I was given codes to give out. So, like, you have the normal portly Portsy. And the Gongcha one is literally just this one, but with a crown. Like, there's not much difference between these two. So this is the Gongcha one. I have 4 codes to give away. I was gonna do them on Monday stream. I was just gonna dedicate one stream to giving them away, or like give like maybe 2 on Twitch and 2 on Twitter kind of thing. I was gonna do a little bit of both, but yeah, I am giving away 2. But yeah, so you can get the Gongcha mount if you want, but just realize that there also exists this one that just doesn't have a crown, and it is the same thing. It's nothing crazy. Like, you can even see the differences. It's just has a crown and has a green saddle versus the normal one. Or you could always give it to a friend. That's always nice. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Ja Ja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, would you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I'm gonna pop another Gizzle Green. It's saying to go northeast, oh boy. I always assume that MSQ like naturally takes you to places that you need to go for ether currents, like you shouldn't have to go too far off. I'm hoping that's the case here. And there I thought that these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds even dry out. I knew that she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises that she cannot keep. Look at these fields! Why, this could be a painting! I know, this whole place could be a painting. It's so pretty. You all can stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I guess I'll do it. It's so muddy here. Muddy and gross. Not dry nor flaky. Hi, Aaronville. Any luck? Nope. I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Yeah, you're doing great, Wooklamot. Just standing there. Not to miss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Patties? Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. A lethargic frog? A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, and it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. It doesn't hop? Oh, my heart is very much attached to FF16. It became my favorite Final Fantasy game. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Yes, ma'am. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? God, the background. This whole shot is so pretty. What the fuck? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me when you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless. I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened, that's for sure. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and art fairs. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Aaronville's not in this. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. That's right. It's not ours, unfortunately. But that's okay. You know what? I feel like this all has been about the Warrior of Light for so long. We can take a back pedal. It's fine. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Is that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. You got the mount code for a friend and they only had the fat chocobo keychain, so I got that for myself. Oh, that's cute. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Dude, I'm convinced Aaronville's like fucking royalty or something. Or maybe he's the son of the Kedenram. That's my next bet. I can guarantee we're going that way later. I don't need to go chase down the ether currents. It's not awkward to get 6 boba, but you know what does suck is that whenever I just went into my downtown in Ottawa a few days ago, and I saw that Gongcha was just opening a location in like the main center mall of Ottawa. It says opening July 2024, and it's not open. So I could have actually gone to a Gongcha and probably, hopefully it was a participating place, but it's not fucking open yet. Not open. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. The handles give me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. Oh, that's not a character. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear what's somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the boat. Oh boy. Alright, well first I'll start with there's not much of a zoom here. The snapped carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh no! These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh, missing eye. Oh. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Look at that plumage! Look at it! Look at that beaut! Or not beaut. It looks like shit right now. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's such a poor state. Due to recent storm, I gather. Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we were ushering our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abrokiksa for the missing eye, uyu ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abikiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and the oh my god, these names. Uyu ipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Ah, I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have yet just stumbled upon our solution. Pronunciation savage? That is sure as hell what this feels like, bro. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored from ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray, continue. Oh my god. Might also function as an arcane device! Precisely what I was thinking. This mode of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have well been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments would likely added, and those who performed the labor must have imbued their work with ardent hopes for brighter futures. Though through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all of your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm not convinced with this line of focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float. Tobia Scam, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes. He's replaced both eyes on the pools before, so he should know where to procure what we need. Oh, allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okehanu to gather and vie for the Tile of the Winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. And that leaves us. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Ugh, can't we just give the birds some sandwiches? You think birds eat sandwiches? Okay, birds eat anything, don't they? Thanks to Uklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs rewoven boats. They just need a good taco. Oh, the unlimited tacos from before, right? The shipwright's name is Wuk Ivu. He's a Zebral who only moved to Kazumuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want him to want to offend him right before asking a favor. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have a problem. Let's head to OK Beckby. These names, I also have not attuned. Oops. Imagine not attuning. I bet the birds eat 999 eggs. Wait, that'd be weird. Birds eating eggs? Wouldn't that be like, you know, fucking weird? Fuck off! Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? I do. I've been in one of those. Oh, it seems that they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is OK Beckby, the village of All. Those who drift into Kozumoka from Tuliyollal and elsewhere are welcome to live here and alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh boy. Hey man, chickens eat each other, so why not? Do they? I've never heard of that. I am not well versed in the ways of the chicken. Our first ether current is gonna be right there. There's is our first one. First one of many we have to get. Poultry cannibalism is very real. Okay, well, I guess it makes sense, right? I guess it's tasty. The feels weird to have to drive up this. I should mention that Wookiee isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, mule foods, I find out soon enough. Ohokali? Ohokali? We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Look at the view, man.
What do you want with me?
Is he like a grumpy old man?
Right. The greeting.
She was practicing.
Ohokali!
Ohokali!
Yep. Sure, APP.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
You didn't know how to use the ether compass until Unwalker? It's a little confusing. I don't feel like they explain it well.
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh?
You're Wu Claimant.
Oh, got it.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wu Kevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself.
Aw, that's so
There is
cute.
no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
That's so cute.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Gone.
How prompt.
Yeah, that was very fast. Flick of a switch.
We're actually here about the Ihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
He's
All
cute.
right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's
fast.
with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wu Claimant and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, Maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Wasn't that the guy with the other guy? Oh, not him. I was thinking of the first.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Okay, the two head thing kind of freaks me out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Fuck that guy. Not like literally, but... A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest. Alright. Southeast would be on the other side. I don't think we have access to it yet. I can't cross the river. Oh! Never mind, I'm allowed. I shouldn't be going over here. Two pair of asses? Yeah! Two pairs of asses. I really should not have gone this far for an ether current. This was a mistake. We're gonna come here later. Oh god, these lands are so big. Do they have one ass or two asses? I think they have one ass. This goes back to our conversation before. I think they have one ass and one dick for two heads. Like, that's weird. Or, what if the dick is, like, split? So you have, like, one shaft and two heads, you know, like it splits like a Y? I'm just thinking here. I'm just thinking. You know, I'm trying to use my creative mind, you know? Let him cook. Thank you. Thank you. Must be awkward to have one dick when you consider the other head a brother. Yeah, that's what we were talking about before, and y'all found it such a weird conversation, but I think it's a fascinating conversation. I think it's fascinating to talk about. Like, how does that work when you share the same body, but you have one dick? It's fascinating. Who gets their fill? That's what I'm saying. Like, isn't that actually like a fascinating conversation to have? No privacy in the restroom? No, they definitely don't care at that point. You can see the falls in the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kiki-Tola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokiksa by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the caves then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. As long as I have ether currents near where I'm going, that's fine. That is really cool. Look at the glowflies. Well, it's like so peaceful and cool here. Oh. What happens if one head is into someone but the other isn't? Oh, that must be really awkward. I would think that you can't just have like half of a floppy dick. Like if one half's hard, the other half has to be too. I would think. Like it's one entity. It's not like just split. It's weird. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but it's nothing. But its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh, what? I have to fight? Saw a movie about that? Wait, there's a movie about that? Interesting. I picked out over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. I got a thing. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. Oh, what? People died in that storm? That was why you agreed to Wukulamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we have taken your plight to heart. I'm certain that our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakiksa into Wuk-Ibu's waiting hands. Self-pleasure, I guess, is incest. Oh god, come on, I didn't think about it that way. You're killing me. Oh boy. Thanks, I hate it. Do I have to go all the way up? No, don't tell me the ether current is at the tippy top.
Lurker here, but thanks for all the laughs these last several months.
Aw, thank you so much. That's very kind, Pova. Thank you for the 3 months. I'm happy that the streams can help you. That's very kind. Oh, Kali! Everyone, hope your work has been dope so far. You as well. Oh, there's a sightseeing log, if nothing else, out here. I don't remember where my lookout command is. I usually always have it out on my hotbar somewhere, but I guess for now I'll just type it. House of Winds High. Oh. Oh, that's cool. But where's my ether current? It's northwest. Are you kidding me? I thought it was up here. I want to die. Oh god, my ankles. Oh, Hakali! That's such a fun thing to say when you get it. I have to pee though. Can I'll be right back. I have to pee again. I'm so sorry. And I also need more water. I'll be back. I'll be back. Just, boy, it's hot in here. Or something. I'm sorry, I'm back. I had to, like, wait for my water filter thing to fill. Whatever. Hi, I'm back. Go piss, girl. Dude, I've been drinking so much fucking water. I think I might be losing my mind. My bladder might be losing its own mind. All right, south. We're just gonna teleport. Oh, the timing on the sub was funny. I missed it. Oops. I'm not always as good with seeing those things as you guys are. Oopsie poopsie. You want these flies out of your house? Ugh. It's bug season. Everyone's favorite season. Yay. You have the emote on loop constantly because it's 95 degrees every day. Well, why are you living in Florida? That's what you get when you live there. Look at the alpacas. They're so cute. I have to climb another treehouse? Oh god, kill me. I didn't choose to be born here, but you can move out. Okay, maybe not. But you can eventually move out. I did find the stone. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Oyuipo. It's hurricane season for us? Yeah, my family lives down in Florida, in multiple places in Florida, so I always think about them every hurricane season. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If it all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work on crafting the pieces, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Oyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone here should head back to Okehanu. I will join you at the float once the work here is complete. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. Okay. Is it bad that I'm just too lazy, so I just teleport? My job, friends, and entire family. That's what I had too, back when I still lived in Pittsburgh. And then I said, fuck it. I moved to Canada and I made a new group of friends. Now, that's not exactly the easiest thing to say, to do, but like, I did it. Gathering the Oyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook-Ivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Oyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ooh, dies! I should get some rest before the excitement begins. Teleport, it's not like it's pricey. I have so many Aetheryte tickets that I just don't care. Over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to compete the feeds of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okehanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Wait, Kawana just left? He was like, "Oh, I see your problems. Okay, peace, I'm out." I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Oh. Perhaps we'll get into another, see another of his innovations firsthand. Oh, that'd be cool. Okay. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. You've never used an Aetheryte ticket? Yeah, you wouldn't have any if you said that you didn't unlock hunting. Would 10/10 recommend. You're gonna save a lot of money. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I want to see that! I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of winds, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Thinking. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wook Lamont. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Nuwaki, where the flames likeness of Kishi's is enscored. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession car can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where to go, you need to go. The path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it to end to end. Weekly hunts is great to do when waiting for Duty Finder. Yeah, you could do like the B rank hunts. I never really did much of that. Like whenever I'm waiting for queues and stuff, I usually craft and gather. Oh wait, Aaronville, before I go. With my lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting! Bye! I'll miss you. Music is way too catchy. The degree to which Wook Evu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kazumuoka region was so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if I were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. Is this, an instance? As Linuhana said, Kazanualki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches, then something about the bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kizaihi. Oh god. You have to be in a party even as a tank. Yeah, you do need to be in a party for those. For like A Realm Reborn stuff. They die in one hit. The other day I didn't even make it with one hit. I didn't get any credit. And I had a full party too, man. Shit's rough. Don't touch me. That's right, fuck off. Oof, more sound over. If I'm there by yourself, you only get half credit. Yeah, you pretty much need to be a tank. Oh, Cryle. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Dang, she got her paintbrush out. She's like, I'm a Pictomancer now, bitch. I got this. I will never doubt Cryle's power. I still need to unlock Pictomancer. But I'll work on Viper to 100 first, and then I'll get Pictomancer up. Bug season sucks. Oh, dude. Ugh. You should see my ankle right now. It looks like it got mauled. I don't really know if I can show it, but you can kind of see it. I was outdoors a lot this past week with my family being here, and my poor ankle got, like, destroyed by bugs. There's also a bug bite here, but, like, my ankle has been swollen. Is bad. It's not like, thankfully, it's not terribly itchy. But yeah, I don't know what happened. It's not like one bite, it feels like several. I just feel like my ankle just keeps swelling. It's a problem. Bug season's ass. Oh, Wuklama, what you got over here? That's one down. Okay, you got it. Bugs. Blech. I am Bug's biggest hater. Are you sure about that? You beat up the toads. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozan Nualki secured. God, I hope so. I'll get the last one. Where's the other one? Oh, so far. It's to the east. We're probably gonna go to the Dock Poga. I won't worry about it. Now this is my kind of busy work. We know, Alize, we know. We know, sweetie. Moo. The FC is really named Moo. Are you okay? Chat, do you think that they're okay? Someone died here. I hope you're okay. Do I have an appropriate emote for this situation? Oh, Sweep up the dead body. Poor person. Yeah, sweep is a good go-to. Dude, geese are the worst. We couldn't walk anywhere without having to dodge geese poop everywhere we walked. I fucking hate Canadian geese. This must be the likeness of Kizai-hi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Annator. Oh! Huh. I didn't think about that. One of the ancients' creations. Tis possible a vestigial of memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kizai-hi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we getting back to Linu Hanu, who want to know the path is safe for the procession? Right, I need to ride on that float. I'll run ahead and tell him that we're done here. Meanwhile, in OK Hanu. Uh-oh. This can't be good.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Oh boy.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
What?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
We have a two-headed problem.
She's on her way back already?
Just teleport.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh, God.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Die? You would die for a festival? Oh my god.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Woo! I put everything into that blow.
Girl, you weak. Sorry.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons.
We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
God damn, dude. Maybe I should take
Your
off my
brilliant
summer
plan was to
outfit.
steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
This guy reminds me of Rajit. A little bit. Just like a complete bitch. Aw shit, is Rajit.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Woo!
Lucky for you.
So what I think is going to happen, here's the crystal theory. So Zoraal Ja isn't going to win in the end, and he's gonna get so mad that he's just gonna kill their father. He's just gonna kill Zoraal Ja.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
He's just gonna kill him. Gabagoo.
Talk to us,
Mr.
third
Daddy's
promise.
gonna die at the
You're
hands
not
of
dying,
Zoraal
are you?
Ja.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yes, we are.
The smile is so cute. Aww. And bad guy Jaja and good guy Jaja. But there's like two seemingly bad guys, the other brother, but he doesn't seem bad. Maybe. Yeah, well, Claimant, you suck. A coward and a thief, yeah. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Elfino thought to share those link pearls. We would have been screwed. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Wook Evu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be of courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali! I have to remember that. Oho Kali, chat. It's a lot harder to remember than like Lolly-ho. Lolly-ho was a little bit more, I don't know, just rolled off the tongue. This is a little bit more difficult. Their names rhyme with each other's. Yeah, they do. Okay, don't fuck up, Crystal, but Oho Kali. I said it wrong. God fucking damn it. That's embarrassing. Hopefully no one's around. Ah, fuck, I got it. Oho Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? I guess you walk away. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh wow, so depressing. Oho Ka Lee. First try. Oho Ka Lee! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is tradition and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. You got started yesterday, hit level 30, and still have no idea how to get a mount. I believe at level 15 you can get a mount in Ulda. I thought it was in Ulda. But you can also Google. The quest will come up, I'm sure, if you Google it. So much has been taken from us, why even try? So melodramatic. Oh ho Kali. What? The float is fixed! Our fallen friends would be glad to know that that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter from us. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. And then you say, Rona, so it's throwing me off my sense of scale. Whenever, you're gonna be over-leveled from MSQ for a while, but what you want to do is base your level of progress off of what the level of your MSQ is. So, like, my MSQ level is 91, even though I'm 91, you know what I mean? I mean, my MSQ level is 90, but I am 91. So you want to go off of the level of MSQ for a lot of, like, well, just seeing where you are progress-wise for a lot of things in the game. The Hanu were pleased to hear that the festival was going on ahead, I imagine?
So few have come.
Oh.
Patience.
They're coming.
Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Yay! I love how happy they look. It's really cute.
Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Aww.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Aww.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Cute.
Ready and...
Oh my god, the music.
I could get used to this.
Not the victory music. It's so silly. Oh my god.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Zoraal Ja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Okay. Oh my gosh, the slow march all the way across. The way they lift their legs up all the way too, it's so funny. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought that was gonna be
Watch
like...
well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
I thought Buku Galja, Gigi Gaga, Goo Gaga was gonna be here. Whoa!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Whoa. Me Gungaga, yeah, Gugu Gaja, Gugu Jaja. Can I call him that? So pretty. Holy shit. Whoa! Look at that graphics update.
It worked.
Crazy.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Woo! Very, very pretty. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. My chocobo is in the middle of this. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. I want to go on the float. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Aw, that's actually cute. Woklamat has like such puppy energy.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
I went above and beyond.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Cute.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh?
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Damn, bro.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical
That's a
concoction
flex.
which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Alpha no nerd.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Damn.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Woklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
That's cute.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Are we just gonna be doing the same thing all the way? And then we're both gonna have all the keystones and then it's awkward. Who wins between Koana and me? And Woklamat?
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
And he's gone. Bye!
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
What about Gugu Gaja? Jaja?
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tuliyollal for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
This was so cute.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh. Gugu got oh, there he is. Like, what happened?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Reagents?
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Cheaters. Whatever. We'll beat him in a fight. Maybe. I'm curious as to who these Archons, these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Where has Gugu Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did its followers mean by their other prospect? While Koana seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned the Keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Ivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through his Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking that who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zbalyev Tai. Oh, the unlimited tacos? Are we finally getting tacos? Ether current quests. We love that. I'm gonna come back in my own time and complete those. That does not need to be on stream. So, yeah, I guess we're going back. I hope that the offer is still on the table. For the unlimited tacos. Wait, do I get that, or did the Pelu Pelu person get that? When Wuklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. I pray we don't cross paths with Gugu Jaja in the next feat. I noticed Zoraal Ja was not at the Hanu village. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the Sundrop dances of Anu. Ah yes, the famous... the Sundrop dance. It's legendary. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first Keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march upwards to Urkapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pilu friend has to say. Come on, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Urkelpacha! I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brookie Vu's tacos to feed an army. I want those tacos. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I could recall, to reach Urkelpacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fort. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkelpacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh, I can't really, oh, I guess we kind of gotta walk, huh? We gotta take an alpaca. Wait, are we taking an alpaca to go to Urkelpacha? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm actually excited to do these side quests. I might keep up with them as I do MSQ. I normally don't. I normally save them for the very end. But we'll see. You've only done all the Ether Current quests in Thavnir? Dude, you gotta keep up! It drives me nuts to not be flying in every area. Oh my, are these fluffy babies on mounts? The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks might make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Talking to the Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery floor. What the hell? Who are you? Why did it have to be alpacas? Why did it have to be alpacas? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh boy. These animals can traverse Urkelpacha's steep mountain trails. Wait, are they like mountain goats? As if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoktaral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place where ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But we must ride these little... Must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, I being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? The Pilu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go. Thank you. I better not get spit on again. Spit on? You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Imagine getting spit on by an alpaca. That doesn't exactly sound great. I'm still not happy about this, but if we ride alpacas to reach Urkelpacha, then that's what we'll do. Yo, a 14 stream, indeed. Gotta get Dawntrail done sooner or later. Preferably sooner.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Oof.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Just unimprison it, and then we're gonna beat it up again.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
That is nice to breathe, that kind of
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Zoraal.
It's a nice comparison.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not?
Who?
I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Another cutie? Oh god, that hair looks so bad. I'm sorry. Not the hair, bro.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Wun Pel.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It better be alcohol.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Oh.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Goodbye.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Cute. Aww.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Are you sure? Pressing X to
Wun
down.
Pel's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Yeah, it's really not hard to see Aaronville. Oh my god. It's really hard to miss, actually. Look at these alpacas. Man, the first thing I want to do is beat one up. How threatening can they really be? Projectile spit? Oh, they do spit on you. Ew. She wasn't kidding. Ew. Ew, the spit. Ew! Nasty. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Bull Nook was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it, Wun Pel, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. We only took like 10 steps down the hill, are you kidding? Like we barely went anywhere. That's not good. What, talking is not good? You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Oh, please, this outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Uh-oh, am I getting peddled right now? And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adorning people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. The finest lady? I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Oh boy. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, Eshatona from far off Zoraal. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I could not imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm coat and a quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. The look. Oh my god. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat will fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They will pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Pelu Pelu, Pelu Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Good thing Estinian's not here. If Estinian were here, whew. That would be a disaster. I swear I let her out of my sight for one moment. Wuklamat is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them with the need when the need arises. It would seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we can came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then, Kryl. All Alize and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Aaronville will try approaching travelers and passerbys. I just want to beat up more alpacas. But that's just me. Cristal, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to our third promise. I remember in the media tour, whenever we went here, there was so much good food. They had a good variety of food here at the thing over here. I remember all the food on these tables. I looked at it. Food. More food. More food. More food. Damn, they really stepped up the food game, though. It's just a hard thing to ignore. If dungeons should, in dungeons, should I be focusing on the tank's target or other DPS? As DPS. The tank. The tank leads the pace of the dungeon, so do what the tank does, not other DPS. We actually, in yesterday's stream, whenever I did the dungeon, there was a DPS that was pulling ahead of the tank. And you don't want to follow that DPS, you want to follow the tank. That's a very rude thing to do. So yeah, always follow your tank. I thought you were a new face in town. Here, for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Also, I once again have to go to the bathroom. I think of the tank as the leader. Because I've been playing this game for so long, I actually consider the healers are the leaders of parties. But in a dungeon setting, a healer shouldn't be pulling. In a dungeon setting, the tank should be the leader. But generally, I actually think healers are more leaders than anything. They have the most job. They have the heaviest job and responsibility of the party. So typically, I always listen to healers. But in terms of leading dungeons, tank for sure. I'll be right back because I have to pee yet again. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Okay. Hopefully I stop going pee. Oh, thank you for helping out, new friend. Yeah, but you guys have, if you guys have any questions about FF14, I'm pretty knowledgeable about most things in the game. Happy to answer any questions that you guys might have. Been playing for way too fucking long. But I will say I am a controller player, so when it comes to controls and stuff, I can only give you controller advice. I'm not as knowledgeable in the ways of the non-controllers. In other words, keyboards. You're playing a Dragoon, so AoE isn't happening for a while. AoE? Let's see, you get Doom Spike at level 40. Yeah, it comes a little bit late. How do I clear top? Cry a lot? Spend 6 months of your time? Okay. Top is one of the hardest ones, I would think, so probably like 4 months of your time. So sell your soul, 4 months of dedicating to this, and that's all you get. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zoraal Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoraal Ja or his policies. Wow. Thanks. I feel great. These little shits. Everyone was moving at light speed in my first dungeon. Yeah, people do big pulls, pretty much. It's something that you will get used to the more dungeons and the more content that you run in FF14. It's very standard. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visitor buying not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, really? You want to ask in your World's Novice Network if you get access. I haven't had any good experiences with the Novice Network not being super toxic. I don't know if that's actually a good way. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I set it to limited since I'm still learning to see mechanics. Oh yeah, I would suggest that. Especially the effects in this game can be a bit overwhelming. Especially when you're new. It just looks like a bunch of bright, shiny colors. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the red ranch heads and he keeps an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Those who among us could, those who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so he likes a game. And easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. I'm gonna fuck this up. Great, we can meet here to share our impressions. This reminds me of Matsuya at the beginning of Endwalker. And I fucked up every single one of those. This is gonna go great. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession? Sus. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. And none of those are. Obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Oh boy. I don't think any of them are. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Not the nonchalant one. Let's try the boastful one. They all seemed like they weren't it. Oh boy. It's not it. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Oh no. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not him. Damn it, I trusted you. That coin could have brought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Toby. 300 gourmet tacos? How much money did you give this bitch? 300? Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley. Really, it was the first one. Head ledger of Wun Pel, a head rancher of the family ranch. I also am one of Tuliyollal chosen electors. In a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. No, though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Oh, come on. She found you fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. We would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Being able to do dungeons with NPCs is a huge draw. They've been working really hard on the trust
Deducing the
system.
Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you are.
Zoraal Ja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
This is awkward. He's doing intimidation checks? Is that how this works?
You're Tobly. Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh. What?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Am I gonna get spit on?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville said.
Yeah, listen to Aaronville. Oh!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, play dead. Oh, she dead. She died from getting spit in her face?
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit.
That's so
As
lovely.
you all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Yeah, that's great.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
This is lovely.
They're also especially hardy.
Super lovely.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and
Start
breed them with our
sweeping.
gentle domesticated stock.
Sweep the
This
dead body.
produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
No, oh, she's fine.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes, you did.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
I can capture an alpaca
you
so
well
easily.
Before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh. Well, I could do it easily.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
You know, I'm very intimidated by Woklamat's nails.
As I said.
Anybody who has
The
nails
Dawn
like that, I'm
granted
like,
me the freedom
girl,
to
no.
decide my challenge.
I'm not
And
much of a
when you reach
nails
the
person.
end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Oof.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh boy.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Claimant? We thought we heard you scream.
That's embarrassing.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
It was more of a startled yelp. Yeah.
Scream, in other words.
I love Aaronville more and more by the day.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
We certainly did, and he made the thing spit in my face. Tobler, you're a bitch. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. Judging by the volume of Woklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have been a nasty odor. Indeed, I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. So, this is our sought-after Elector. Zoraal Ja puts me in mind of Golemald's own exalted son. Of the two, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Oh, that's the truth. I did say remaining calm remaining calm was key. Why did I read it as whiskey? Like, am I okay? But the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that, look. Can you smell it? Be honest. I can smell it. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I think I need whiskey. It's literally the only thing. As Wuklamat helped to demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people, and getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have been warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast.
No.
Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Oh, okay, Mage. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you bringing on your friends. Hi, everybody. I only know, I do know OK Mage. I think you joined FF14 like a year ago or something. Recently, though. I think you came over from WoW, right? But welcome on in, everybody. I am doing Dawntrail for the very first time. We are in the 2-half areas. We're in Urkapacha right now, so we're not that far in right now. Jadon, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. Where did that come from? And yes, please give OK Mage a follow. Thank you for the shout out, command mods. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Make sure to go give OK Mage a follow. I'm assuming that you were playing FF14, probably getting ready for the raid. I wish I was raiding right now, actually. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. I also run EtherCon, which some people know me for, which kind of surprises me, but yeah. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Oh, this sounds so complicated. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Oh god, in the thousands column. Please kill me. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Let me just, like, spit out 10 pel coin, whatever, out of my ass, but I don't even know what that is. Converting to guild, that comes to around a million? You think I'm rich? No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Oh, please kill me. Oh, wait, I just realized. Do I have... that would help. There we go. Follower only mode is off. I'm so sorry. I keep it on for bots that come in, so there you guys go. Turn it off for like a minute. I always have it on in case of bots. I'm sorry, it's such a habit. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm sorry about the follower only mode. Yeah, 1 million guild. Well, dude, 1 million guild. You know how long it takes me to make that shit? So lovely to come by and say hi. Aw, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do. Typically, I always have it on at least for like 10 minutes or something like that. Oh, don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine. But I hope you had a lovely stream. I'm assuming that you're getting ready for the raid series. You have 825k gil. We gotta get you more gil, buddy. I think I only have like 17 mil, but that's, in terms of FF14, that's really not a lot of money. I could spend 17 mil easy on this raid tier alone. Like if I was like buying, if I wasn't a crafter, it'd be really hard. Like buying the new materia is a lot to pentameld. Buying all of your gear that you need for your main job for raiding. Like raiding is expensive, man. And all the pots. Don't even get me started on pot costs. I'm lucky that I can craft all that shit myself, so I save a lot of money, but it's expensive. 17 mil? It's really not a lot. Hope you're enjoying Dawntrail. Thank you! I just started yesterday, and so far it's been great. I did go to the media tour, so a lot of this I've seen already, of course, just not the story, but the lands and the music I'm well aware of from having attended the media tour, and that's pretty much it. Like, none of this is a surprise, and I've also done the first dungeon as well, so I know what to expect out of that. So I'm eagerly awaiting getting out of media tour content stuff so I can see like new things. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for your saddle. You're swimming in Gil? You want to donate some? What the fuck? Pentamelting crafter sets is the worst, though. The materia, buying materia for all that. It's... I think pentamelting is where I sink all of my Gil. Most of my Gil. You've blown 31.2 million worth of materia trying to pentamelt just for your gathering gear. That sounds about right. Dude, it's so rough. Aha! Kill me. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 Pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. Yoshi P donated $5!
Hello friends, it's me, Yoshida-san. I am pleased to announce a surprise new collaboration with an extremely popular new game. That's right, astrologians will now be able to play Balatro. Stack that malt, friends. Please look forward to it.
Thank you so much, Yoshi P, for donating $5 to the stream. Wow, that's crazy. I cannot believe it. Yoshi P himself. I met him one time, and this is what I get. Dang. It's like we're BFFs now. Jesus. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak. You didn't need mere moments after you arrived. Ugh, I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Moblu, I work here at a ranch as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's get that saddle. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Moblu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Crystal, I think you should go with Wuklamot. Well, see, we've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and you should surely have sage advice to share. Oh yeah, I have all of the advice. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Crystal anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Yeah, you need 2 hands to wield that axe. I probably shouldn't be killing the alpacas, though. I'm supposed to be capturing them. I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. We won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. You just leveled Pictomancer since I did Dawntrail as my main Sprout class Bard. I usually, so like, for those of you that are new here, I am supposed to be a Dragoon main. Dragoon is my favorite class in the game and still is. I've just messed with Viper a little bit after the after Media Tour. I didn't play with Pictomancer at all. I didn't have any time at the Media Tour, nor having touched it yet since Dawntrail launched, so I've yet to touch Pictomancer. But Dawntrail, I'm trying to go in as Dragoon, but I end up healing most of the time because whenever I would raid with groups back then, I used to be a very heavy raider back in the day. Not as much anymore, but I used to heal for most groups, in Ultimates and Savage, whatever, because every group needed a healer. So I haven't actually done DPS in high-end content in a while. Because every group needs a fucking healer, so I end up healing. It's great. I do actually like healing. Not that I hate it. I'm not like forced to do it. I do enjoy healing a lot, but I do miss playing Dragoon in raids. It is my favorite job to play. Alright, time to get a saddle, I guess. What healer do you play? I play all of the jobs. I don't really stick to one. I switch a lot. I'm a very flexible type of player. Willing to flex tanks, willing to flex healers, willing to flex DPS. The one that I play the most, I'll say, is Astrologian, if I do have a choice. I play Astro and Sage the most, only because White Mage bores me. Like, I will actually start falling asleep in raids if I start playing White Mage. It's just not an engaging class at all in comparison to the other healers. They have a little bit more going on. So I try to avoid White Mage at all costs, but I'll play the other three interchangeably. Like, healers pretty much all play the same, so I do switch between any of the healers. Whew, that's a lot of money to make. Show Disciple Hand Land. I'm working on it. It's hard because, like, getting these leveled whenever you haven't started Dawntrail is a lot of work. Because I don't have access to leave quests. There's no way to level without spending a lot of money. So I've been trying to level my crafters in Dawntrail without having done any of the story, and it's been very hard. So I only have Weaver to 100 right now, but I'm working on the rest. Trying to get Culinary next, and then Alchemist I'll probably work on after, just because I like making my own food and pots for raiding. It's just the cheapest thing to do whenever you're a raider in the game. Like, making your own food and pots is the way to go, so that you can save money. It's just, yeah, it's so expensive. For those of you that raid, you know how it goes. But yeah, I'm so used to crafting. Like, I do all my own stuff. My main gear, like, for crafting, this is all made by me. I'm used to just doing my own thing because it's the cheapest thing to do. I mean, I usually keep up with it. Usually. I'm not fully pentamelded in everything because, like, once I hit the requirements I'm looking for, I don't pentameld past that point. So, like, once I have my perception levels, gathering levels, control, whatever, I stop pentamelding after a certain point. It's just, sometimes you don't need to do it, especially for gatherers. I don't feel like you need to do it as much. Crafters are a little bit more important to keep pentamelded, but yeah, so I pretty much do all of my own stuff. Yeah, pentamelding tools isn't as important for sure. It's definitely not as important. You don't need to really do that. Working on blacksmith. Ugh. I think the one I like enjoy the least for crafting is Culinarian, because Culinarian usually requires like a lot of ingredients. Same with Alchemist. Those two I hate leveling the most. But fishing is my least favorite thing in this whole game. I hate leveling Fisher. Every expansion, it's like my biggest pain in the ass. I am an avid fishing hater, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, I really do hate fishing. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Oh no. And what might that be? Mezcal. Oh god. I like to nurse a cup of at day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Oh boy. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Oh boy. Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. What? Oh my lord. Aged 3 years? Who the fuck are you? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. What? Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoraal Ja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I say fuck it. I'm a leather worker. I should just make the saddle myself. They should give you this option for MSQ, like if you're a crafter. If you're a crafter, you should be able to do it. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. It's so, like, peaceful and quiet right now. I actually really like it. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamot. The younger ones, though, I hear screaming in the other room, and I'm assuming that means my partner Dom is playing the Elden Ring DLC. He has no reason to scream. I just hear screaming in the other room. What the fuck? Normally that's me. I'm the loud one. He's supposed to be the quiet one. Anyway. To them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. I think, yeah, he's playing the DLC right now. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. War does bring profit, that's the unfortunate thing. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhoi ruled our village. The giants. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyollal on the line. Aw, she's so precious. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh god. I feel bad when I see Hrothgar's with that bad hair. It just doesn't look good on anyone. I do feel bad. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say that he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction that he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Him screaming or someone in the game screaming? Definitely Dom screaming. That would be very loud if that was his screen. Also, he wears headphones, so yeah, he never has his audio on where I can actually hear it. That's the other part. Oh man, I sure love ether currents. I should just, like, grab one of these guys. Is this where you met the Weaver? Yep, it is. This is the spot. After Bolnook talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn? Ikuvlo? Oh my god. Most visitors to Wun Pel end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Wun Pel. Okay. Yes. I am really not going to get used to the wording in this expansion. I think I might die. How am I going to pronounce anything around here? Oh, there's the ether current. How do I climb that? I went over and saw why he was screaming. It was warranted. Oh, okay. So he is streaming Elden Ring right now. Because of course. I've heard that I haven't obviously played Elden Ring yet, but I've heard that the DLC is very, very large. Dom's gonna be playing for a while, basically. Oh, this place is cute. I don't think I ever went here in the media tour. I don't think I went this direction. Can I have that basket? Yes. You can barely say Tuliyollal. Dude, I'm struggling. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Is this the first zone? This is the second zone. So we did the first section already. Or the other section already. With like the float. And Koana using science to grow the reeds. We just did that earlier. Bull Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? I'm desperate. Boo, she hates fishing. Fishing is terrible and fishing should be deleted from the game. Don't at me. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh shit, nice. I got an investor. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. A poncho? What am I gonna do with that? Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your fortune dealings. Thank you. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Crystal remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Crystal, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All right, gotta do our next deal. I want to, like, travel the land a little bit, though. Wait, what? Oh, that's a thing. Wasn't expecting a special thing like that. Okay. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho would offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. Ah, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one. Yeah, they just aren't wearing one. Simple. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. Find the demand for our supply. We should begin our search for prospective buyers. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Travelers? That seems like a good way to go. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nod. Oh, Jesus. Hard-bitten Hoobigoo. Hoobigo? That's a Landsguard, probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. This one's already fully dressed. Yeah, we're fine. He doesn't need one. That Mimolja is armed. Could be Dapro Courier? I've seen them flying their wyvers, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Oh boy. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. Oh boy, that sucks. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyollal and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself with vouch for its quality. A hatchet? Is that higher in value? That blade looks sharp, but the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 Pel in the thousands column. Oh, okay. So we doubled profits again? Oh, shit! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant, like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden. For one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought it to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have others' wares to sell. Oh, thanks, dude. After watching Zepla, Miztech, Arthur, Savick... Okay, these are like all people that I know. Actually, no. I don't know the other guys. Matsui, Wolfie, I don't know the other ones. Yeah, okay, but I'm friends with Zepla, Miztech, and Arthur's. But welcome to the stream. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh god. Do we have to? These ones will be the calm type, right? Probably not. Damn, look at me. Doubling my profits again. There was, I remember at the media tour, I tried to go in one of the houses in Urkopacha and it kicked me out because I thought it was plot relevant. I actually think it might be the place that we're going to that I was kicked out of. I know, like, I'll know whenever I get to the house what it was. Whenever I actually see it. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Why, thank you. I think I do make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Alright, let's do it. Let's mount up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they're so cute! The way they run! Oh my god, they're actually so cute. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I love how they just gallop. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, the mountain's insane. Warkor Zamor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, and the highlands belonging to the Yakhoi. Look at the flowers. Look at the graphics update. So much stuff. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Damn, we are going far. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd better get ready to be a merchant. Oh, the Noto cactuars. I remember seeing those shits of nightmare. Fuel. Should have finished that sentence. They really do creep me out. We made it! And without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all of the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for their saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Cute. I'm really enjoying the vibe of this expansion so far. I don't think I've mentioned that, but so far it has like a decent vibe. It's nothing like the past ones. Like Shadowbringers had a very harsh start where it was like kind of terrifying when you went into your first 2 sections and it was nightmare fuel. Traumatizing even, with the whole not Tesla thing, I forgot her name, but Endwalker. Oh my god, why don't I remember the beginning of Endwalker? That was Labyrinthos. It was kind of similar, but I wasn't as engaged at the beginning of Endwalker either. These ones, I'm enjoying the vibe so far. I'm just curious to see where it's gonna go from here, because I don't want to be in this contest forever for like the whole expansion. I imagine it's not gonna stay this way, but really, did I Tesline, that was close enough. But yeah, so far, at least I have a lot of intriguing questions, like, who is Aaronville? Clearly, like, I want to know the history behind that. I want to know the history behind kind of like the family. Gulu Jaja, oh my god. The head guy, their father. I want to know why he brought in them specifically as children when they're not blood related. Like, I want to know how that kind of happened. Koana is a very interesting character. There's just a lot of lingering questions already, and of course, like, Krau's grandfather part as well, and how that would hinder, like, how that information would actually hinder. Lots of cool stuff. But yeah, the vibe overall is really, really nice. I don't need anything crazy, it's just the start of a brand new adventure. Like, I'm not gonna expect anything super crazy at the start of a brand new expansion coming off of, like, a fresh 10-year story, you know? Wukamat's got a great vibe, I'm enjoying it. I just hope it kind of keeps up and then also, like, develops over time as well. As long as it develops, I'm cool, man. Constant impending doom of the last expansion? Yes, 100% agreed. Like, the last expansion... Last 2 expansions were very doom and gloom. It felt very overwhelming. But I loved it. I loved them so much. Shadowbringers is peak, but this is very welcomingly different. I welcome it. It's nice. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal, so what do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Valued at 1 Pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Ooh, that sucks. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on our connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Ooh, no, we don't want to skip it. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk-Lamat. That is why I'm preparing to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to the tip of the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Crystal and I have mate to gather. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. That's a lot, dude. Whatever. They stacked on their collectibles before Dawntrail dropped? Wait, what do you mean? I probably passed up a lot of ether currents on the way over here. Northwest. Northwest? Huh? Oh, it's up there. I'm an idiot. I'm practically staring at the ether current. The music is so nice here. I remember, I think it was Urko Pacha that had the lore-heavy cavern over here, the Sentinel and the Indelible Passage. I remember seeing that in the media tour. There was like a bunch of really cool carvings on the walls. And now that I know more about the story, I can kind of like look at my media tour footage and look at those ahead if I want. But I shouldn't spoil myself, because I might glean some more information off of those. Because before, when you have like no context of the story, it's like, I don't know what those carvings could mean. Literally anything. But yeah, I do remember being in this cave over here. A lot of good lore stuff. I also found it interesting that the names of these corners are called Sorrow and Solace. That's another thing that stuck out to me at Media Tour. I was like, huh, that seems a little bit too plot relevant. But I will hold myself back. I feel like I've already seen enough things, honestly. To the east. Okay, so on the way back, I should probably look for ether currents. You brought me some leaves then? I did. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Please give me a lot of money. I feel like I should have done this side first. I'm not as into this as I was the other side. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Wait, 5,000 Pel? Whoa! 5,000 Pel. Jesus Christ. That's 5 times our current profit. And that was only like a tiny bit of labor and I got that much money. Sheesh, okay. Another thing that I really like that my eyes keep on going toward is Woklamat's outfit. Just with the graphics update and seeing textures a lot, you can really see the thick leather that she wears at her top. It's really nice. Just like the visible leather textures. Oh, I'm living for all the texture. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning on to abandon it all and become a merchant. And then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans, Sleep? So you intend to give up? So you intend to give up? This is probably mean. I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn Servant, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right! It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Aww. We have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Who's next then? We try to trade our leaves? I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Good. I have been trading enough. God, this is teaching me that I really never want to be a merchant in my life. I've already done like enough entrepreneur type things, but like being a merchant is like a whole other thing. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoraal Ja? No. But we will. We'll get there. We'll get there. That's what character development is for, baby. I mean, of course I am. I'm Woklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. You like the Hanu Hanu side better? Yeah, I do too. Not a fan of the trading stuff. But hey, it gets you, meeting the Pelu Pelu, getting to know them. Rise of the Dragon. What did I just get? So enhanced Dragon Dive. Dragon's Flight upon executing. So it becomes this, I see. It's just an upgrade. Oh, god damn it. That's like more bloat in a... That's just more bloating buttons for burst phases, oh boy. More buttons to press. I can see why they got rid of Spine Shatter Dive. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. You know, I could use alcohol myself. I do actually have a bottle of wine in my fridge I could go grab. It's strangely tempting. Alright, we're gonna take the nice scenic route backward. These cactuars are fucking terrifying. Wooklamot is the cutest. She is. I am enjoying her character so far, and it's nice to not have... After feeling like most of Final Fantasy XIV revolves around the Warrior of Light, I find it actually quite a breath of fresh air to not have it be about me right now. Like, bro, I'm just here to help, you know what I'm saying? I'm just helping out, but it's not like about me, and I really like that. Did I really just... I have to go all the way down and around to get that? Warrior of Light needs a break. I agree. It's nice to just chill, liberate another city, country, I guess. Kind of feels like, I don't know, what we did with Stormblood, what we did with Ishgard. Giving Emmerich rise to power, giving Lys rise to power, Wooklamot rise to power. Except I kind of hope it's Koana in the end, but you know, that's just me, that's just me. Wow, the view up here is freaking amazing. Sheesh. Oh, am I thinking of the right place? I don't know South America very well, but up there on the hill, isn't Machu Picchu? It kind of reminds me of Machu Picchu, but I don't know if I'm thinking of the right place. Where it's like built on a fucking mountain. Is it Machu Picchu that's built on a mountain? I'm trying to picture. I think it is. I think that's what they went for. Okay, yeah, that's the vibe I get. I've only ever seen pictures of Machu Picchu, but that straight up, whatever's up there, it looks like that. If you feel that way, I think you'll have a great time in Dawntrail. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, of course it's nice to, it's nice to be the center of attention sometimes with the Warrior of Light, like being, Azem. Oh my god, I could not remember the name of Azem for a while. Being Azem is really cool. Okay, but this is not gonna work. We're gonna have to go back. I'll just teleport at this point. Being Azem is really cool, and I'm sure that that'll play in the future of the story too. Like, I'm sure that that'll come back and be relevant still. But for the now, I really don't need that kind of relevance. I think we've had enough of it, and I kind of like, yeah, I kind of like not being the center of attention right now. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Govli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. We're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, perhaps Wooklamot could do the same in the village entrance. Sounds good. Tuliyollal Ja. Bebe. It's actually Bebe Ja. I'm a chef from Tuliyollal. I've often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price they quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Am I still in level 90 land? I should. You know what? I feel like I should be leveling another job. I'm gonna do Viper. We're gonna be Viper for a little bit here. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. I don't think did I reawaken. I didn't put the next skills on my hotbar for, oh god. I should put that on my other hotbar. No, that's reawaken. Okay. No, Serpent's Ire is already there. I haven't used these new skills yet. There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you what Gobly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. That is true. Oh, now my hotbars are fucked though. You know what? I'll do it whenever I turn in the quest. I'll change my job. Viper. I enjoy Viper a lot. I still enjoy, I will say I do enjoy Dragoon more still. It still has not gotten beaten out for me. There's just something so classic about Dragoon and how it plays, man. I found out where Gobly was working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring on Wooklamont. Behind the distillery? Like, you mean up on the mount? Oh, you do mean up here. You have business with me? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpacas from the work? Hey, Zalgin, welcome, welcome. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you want to. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Oh boy. That's great. No deal? Just like that? I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Okay, the Hoobie-Goose chef's distaste for strong drink. Gobly's invitation to the palace. I'm gonna go for the monsters. And hope that this gets me somewhere faster. Oh, what? Oh. The distaste, then. Bad reviews. You're getting bad reviews. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hoobie-Goose chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Oh, I love this up view with like the big mountain in the back. Workhole, whatever. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Don't mention the monsters. Got it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that there were rumored invitation to the palaces to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Balokshunza. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Damn, bro. That's a roast. Added wood, are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid. But we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bul Nook, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. I love the sass smile, it's so good. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. A certainly tempting proposal and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Alright, nod. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. I would be grateful for your immediate assistance. I was just resigned to hiring cell swords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to sound like a bargain. You have a deal! Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Crystal and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. I will? Oh boy. Hello, Spook. Welcome, welcome. I'm so tempted to make like mini dances for these songs because they're so cute. Oh, we're going up north. Okay. Oh, my knees. Northeast. Oh, there is an ether current up here. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Yes, ma'am. It's at the tippy top, isn't it? Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I'm just chilling here and enjoying Dawntrail. It's actually nice to enjoy Dawntrail sooner rather than later. I remember for Endwalker, I had like a very serious raid group at that time. So I rushed the main story on my main character, and then I like turned off all HUD for the story. I like was super zoomed in to try to not spoil myself. It was like really difficult. And that included the trials, the dungeons. Trying not to pay attention to anything that was happening. But it was just nice that I actually have the opportunity this time around. You didn't notice that triple weave, by the way. Whoa, that was a cool new skill. So now I get to enjoy Dawntrail on my own time because I don't have like a very serious raid group that's trying to do like week 1 clears, and can just go on my own pace. Yeah, I had to rush without looking. That was not very fun. I did it. It just wasn't, you know, the ideal situation. Southeast, it is right up there. Okay. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to go give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Much more relaxing, and Walker must have been stressful. It was a little bit. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't the worst thing I'd ever experienced, but definitely not a crazy amount of fun having to be forced to like do it in that way. Are you actually gonna make it this far? No, you're not. That's right, fuck off. Alright, now we're super set. Perfect. Yeah, being able to do this at my own pace is really, really nice. I will say though, I do miss raiding a lot. So like raiding was something like my favorite thing in FF14, my favorite thing to experience in FF14 is learning a new fight blind. And you can only do that, that's only like socially acceptable to do a fight blind and learn the mechanics that way in like the first week of content. But after the first week, especially in Party Finder, you're expected to like watch videos to know the mechanics and come in with like some knowledge. And that's where it's like not as fun, but like actually figuring out what mechanics are, what they mean, what are some debuffs, what are they doing? Like figuring it out is like a puzzle, and I love puzzles. So I do miss the fact that I haven't been able to blind raid prog in a really long time. It's been like a year now since I left my last raid group. Just had a really bad experience. And then ever since, I just never bothered to find a new one. There's so many of my friends' groups that I could join. I can't also like commit the same amount of time as I could before. I miss raiding. I do miss it. You do really miss it? Aw, nice. Yeah, I didn't do the last raid tier, which feels really weird. I did the first 2 raid tiers of Endwalker, and I didn't do the last one. It's the first raid tier that I didn't complete since I joined in Stormblood. That was my first raid tier, was Stormblood Deltascape. And not having done one since then, now I'm like, I feel a little bit weird. We finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Woo! Truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. There we go. That's our Mablu. Oh, I forgot to change my job. God damn it. I forgot to give the experience on another job. Alright, we're almost done with this. You haven't had nothing but bad experiences with statics. Oh, I'm so sorry. I actually had a lot of really good statics back in the day. I've only had bad experiences like 2 times out of my 7 years. Not terrible. And one of my latest bad experience from my last group, it wasn't even the group, it was just this one guy who was a misogynist, and I was the only girl in the group, and it was pretty obvious how differently I was treated compared to every other person in the group. It was just really unfounded. So it was just one person in the group. The other 7 of them, well, the other 6 of them were fine. It was just that one guy. It was just really gross. The other time was just like some mild drama, but you're gonna get drama no matter what you do, pretty much. Your PF has to play nice, then afterwards I can hopefully find a static focus on week 1-2 clears. Yeah! I honestly don't mind Party Finder. I find I have a lot of joy, like, I raided in Party Finder a lot back then. That was mainly what I used to stream, was helping people clear content in Party Finder. like 4 years ago. That's all I used to stream. 5 years ago. 5 years ago now. It feels weird to not be doing that anymore for people, but I really enjoyed doing that. Party Finder is weird because like it's a shit show almost all of the time, but it's so gratifying at the same time when you actually do clear weeklies in Party Finder with raid tiers. It feels like the struggle is worth it most of the time. So like there's this sense of like gratification at the end of it, as frustrating as Party Finder can be. You have your WoW raid team. It's hard. Like raid teams are such a big time commitment. I can't imagine doing like a WoW raid team and then a Final Fantasy XIV raid team too. That's a lot of time. You actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh, that was cute. Oh. Cute. Although I'd sooner a no claimant but Zoraal Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Finally. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I want some of that. Can I have some of that? We did it! Ah, the saddle is ours! She was so happy about that. God damn it. She actually is a dog. Like, I'm convinced that she's like a golden retriever type of dog. That's just her energy. And to think we started out with only 100 Pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. That's quite the feat, that's for sure. You spent 4 weeks in one of the fights and it soured me a little? Oh, so you haven't done like an ultimate fight. I think the longest I've spent doing a fight is 3 months on T, it was? UCOB didn't take me as long. I think UCOB took me around 2 months. T took me around 3. Uwu took me 1 pull. I'll never forget my Uwu experience. Just kidding, it wasn't 1 pull. I think, what was my Uwu experience? Was it a day? My friends took me in. But Uwu is shit. It's a stupid fight. I don't like it, even though my whole FC loves it so much. But yes, you can really spend a long time in some of the raids in this game. You've acquired the saddle. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so that you can practice. Mablu is so precious. Oh. I know. This is something I need to learn. It's gonna spit. The intense music! She's traumatized. Traumatized by the spit. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Yes, they are. What the fuck? You're now noticing that? Zoraal Ja, he's back. His is gold? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca, is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Holy shit. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Is faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him for our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Woo! That's a statement. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. It's hard to believe that this is his son. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers more needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed application for peacetime. Yikes. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Woo! Goddamn, dude. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Zoraal Ja did not elevate the Mamolja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Yikes. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved Keystone. Ooh. Yikes. I mean, I did it too. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. I mean, you're technically not by blood, you said. He never considered them family. It was just the dad. Yikes. Much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and that would be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow that to happen. Zoraal Ja is willing to go to war with for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks that the world can be united with war? Even with most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I think it's concerning that this is what Aaronville thinks about, bro. Like, everyone else is concerned about the guy who just thinks that war is great in every sense of the word. And Aaronville's like, so the Golden City. How about your opinions on what he just said? That's what I want to know. I could never agree with Zoraal Ja. I want Tuliyollal to be a land of peace now and always. Aaronville, you're concerning. My favorite fight is the Warrior of Light Extreme. That is one of the best extremes in this game, for sure. They did such a good job with that fucking fight. Did I ever get the... I don't think I got the mount for it yet. I don't think so. No, maybe. No, I did. No, I didn't. No, I did. I didn't. I did. I don't. Fuck. I don't remember. But yeah, the Warrior of Light fight, easily my favorite extreme in the game as well. It's just really, really... The mechanics are just so fun, too. I got Ruby? Wait. So, that would be Shadowbringers. I got the first 3, and then I got Ruby Weapon, Emerald Weapon. I didn't finish getting... So no, I didn't get it yet. I'm missing so many. I'll ponder Zoraal Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Aaronville is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklamat off on her hunt. Wait, is that where I got the ether current and now I'm going back? Really, really? Yeah, Soken going through cancer, writing that song. Yeah, that's definitely a story. Holy shit. That I think that pretty much that hit the Final Fantasy XIV community pretty hard. I still think about that a lot. It just like every time I hear that song, I like you can't just like not think about that. It's hard just not to, it's hard to just ignore that. I've never set foot past beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Aaronville is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there.
You're awesome. Here's to continuing to be awesome, Hugo, yeah.
Aw, you're awesome! Thank you so much, Frey, for the 8-month resub. I really appreciate that. That's so nice. You didn't see a single mount for 20 runs in Shadowbringers mount farming? That's rough, buddy. Holy shit. That's so bad. Zoraal Ja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean that Woklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Mablu's right. The least that we can do is let Woklamat know that we're cheering for her. Cheer. Go get him!
Yeah!
Hoo-hoo, yeah! I hate my voice.
Good luck there, promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Thanks, I'll need it, oh boy.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them.
That's right.
Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Mablu is so cute!
As will I. Claimant is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, okay. Pitching a tent. Oh, this is so cute! We're having a bonfire!
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
I ran away.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
Oh?
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Wait, you fought? Wait,
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Charlian.
What?
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
That's interesting.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
I am living for this Aaronville lore.
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh, I need more. That's all the Aaronville lore we're getting?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She got it? Hey!
I did it.
She's so tired. Meanwhile, I'm just thinking, how hard is it really to tame a llama? Alpaca, I meant, not a llama.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
This reminded you
The
of
ranch
Heaven's
isn't
Ward?
going
Yes. When we
Take a
set
rest
up
in the
tent
tent.
with them. Yes, I remember that very, very well.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We finally did it. I can leave Urkopacha. God, I hope so. Thanks to Alfinode and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Woklamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Woklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Alphonse was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered cooking firewood? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad that Woklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. I'm so relieved that the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I certainly hope so. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Oh, look at this! This is so cute! The picture for the quest. Oh. You miss Yazael? I do too. Ooh, whenever she appeared in the Ether font. At the very end, when we fought Amon and Daniel again. That was great. Like in that battle, she came, saved the day. Oh. Woklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Are you sure about that? As Mablu has wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. You're not making me walk. Bitch, I am not walking. I am teleporting. Hell nah, buddy. I feel like I want more campfire, like bonfire scenes. They're always so cute and wholesome. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Woklamat can't be that far behind. Wrapping up Urkopacha. I thought I'd be able to get to the first dungeon today. I'm like actually surprised we're still not there. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see, you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grassy fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back. Third promise, accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! I got 2 keystones today, and there's 5 to get. So if I get 2 every day, then that's the end of the Dawntrail expansion. Boom. I'm gonna finish in like 3 streams. Because that's totally the entire expansion. Nothing else. No, nothing else at all. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraal Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Zoraal Ja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Look at all the alpacas, they're so cute. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Zoraal Ja, yet unburdened by the mantle of the Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Zoraal Ja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Zoraal Ja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed that we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Zoraal Ja who transformed us into a clan of internet merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that the Zoraal Ja sought— No, shit, that scared me. Rose, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope that you've been well. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, everybody. I've just started the story. We're in our second half of we're still at level 90. We didn't get to the first dungeon yet, so we're at the very beginning of the story. Trying to get our way around. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the shout out. How have you been? How has life been treating ya? Then you may not know that Zoraal Ja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh no. Don't say that, sweetie. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earned you your Keystone. We got it! Took a pretty long break from 14. Oh my gosh, yeah, how long of a break did you take? Feels like years, actually. Dang. But I've been doing well. I don't raid anymore. I still keep up with FF14. I never stopped playing. It's just that I don't raid as much anymore. I wish I did, but I don't. I'm just chilling and thriving. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wolf Lamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Okay, Mablu really grew on me. Holy shit. She cute, man. They cute? I don't even know. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Yeah, do it! I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness that you knew. Aww. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Been big chillin'? I have been big chillin'. And then you didn't play on Walker until the very end, so yeah, I was gone for a while. Oh, nice! Well, welcome back into the scene. It's good to see you. I hope you're having fun with it. Because, yeah, I feel like the game's really developed a lot in the last 2 expansions. I enjoyed Shadowbringers a lot, but in terms of raiding, I feel like they're really improving battle mechanics. Or I hope they are. I haven't done Dawntrails yet. The normal raids, at least. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. Talk to the giants? They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toghrul and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They might not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legends originated? I cannot talk for the life of me. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh boy. That sounds a little scary, actually. Samurai is in crazy cool spot right now. You're still playing Samurai. Can't change tradition. Gotta keep it. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, places just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toghrul around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Oh, 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Always. It's okay. I'm still a Dragoon. Like, I play all the jobs now. I switch a lot, but I still go back to Dragoon as my main. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyollal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure that you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Aww. Well, I didn't expect to like Mablu as much as I did. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoraal Ja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. But what about Koana? I want him to roll. You leveled Monk Ninja Reaper already in Dark Knight and was planning on playing everything in PF, but then I found myself just playing Sam 90% of the time anyway. Hey, if it's what you enjoyed, don't need to fix what ain't broken, right? That's what they say. That makes 2 of our out of 7 Keystones. So far, so good. I never dared hope that we'd find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoraal Ja will not be easy. The Yakhoi once ruled the entirety of Yok Tirol. I'm curious to see what has become of them. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belts, even if victory pales beside Zoraal Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know that you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be the promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zelda ties with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh boy, we're done with this. Oh, that means Ether quests. Yep, there they are. Oh boy. Alright, time to go back to Tuliyollal. We finished both sides in one day! I'm actually really excited about that. And typically, if it's the same as Shadowbringers and what's its face? And Walker, then the dungeon should be shortly thereafter, which I did want to get to the dungeon today, so thankfully. Ether quests. Yeah, I'll be doing the Ether quests off stream. No need to do those, really. Focusing just on MSQ here. Neither Koana nor Bokul Jaja appear to be in Weshun Kilo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Pelu remind me of the Lalafeld, never letting us size slow them down and hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to the marker. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep this up. I've heard that there are hot springs in Urkapacha. Mayhap time permitting. I've not forgotten our obligations to Wuk-Lamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring has only grown. A golden alpaca. Alone I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 Keystones! Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. They only got 1 each. Surely. The success of others. Oh, we're in 91 land. That means, well, at least I got some experience on Viper. The branching paths at the beginning of the expansion. Oh yeah, did they do that with Stormblood too? I actually don't remember Stormblood's beginning. I didn't think they did that in Stormblood. I thought that started with Shadowbringers. Because, yeah, Stormblood, wait, it didn't do that in Stormblood. Because that's why Rabon Savage was a thing. And then they learned from Stormblood, and then in Shadowbringers they started doing that to avoid Rabon Savage ever happening again. That's why they changed it. So yeah, it should have been like that. It wasn't like that in Stormblood, if I'm remembering correctly, at least. Rabon Savage was after the split, was it? Oh my god, I really do not remember Stormblood's start. I thought you just immediately went into the halves. They still did halves, but god, I cannot remember. I tuned a lot of Stormblood out, I guess. Was it in the beginning? Following Mefred or Nago? Oh, Mefred, the old man that died, right? That is... But yeah, okay. After Rauger's Reach. Yes, okay, yes. Never heard of Robon Savage. It was a queue thing. The servers were not capable of handling the amount of people, so when Stormblood was brand new on day 1, people couldn't get past the first instance. I think it's actually, yeah, it's the first instance that you come across in Stormblood. And people couldn't queue into it. People couldn't, like, get past that point because there were so many people trying to do that singular instance at the beginning. And that's, I think, why they don't do instances until, like, later in the expansion. They try to split it up so that the servers don't get like that. But, yeah, it was just impossible for people to get past that one MSQ point. We've now won Keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. People formed lines to keep track of who was next to do the instance. But even then, you had people across other servers, so like it's not just your server that affects, but other people. It was just a mess. No one could continue MSQ because it was just a disaster. Yeah, it was several days long. It wasn't just one day on day 1. I thought it lasted for like a week, if I recall. I think it was like a week-long thing. People were still struggling to get past that one point. Yeah, they didn't have a queue system for solo instances at that time, yeah, so they introduced it afterward. They learned a lot from Robon Savage. That was an experience. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Zoraal Ja's journey as it presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next! Like Kryl said, the fact that they were useful, they were searching for the City of Gold might mean that they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless they're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamulka. This route will take us close to Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the Keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit since we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first. Then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Why? The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Oh my god, this fucking storm. What are we to do then? Climb? Fly? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel, as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. He made sure? Now I'm concerned. It seems that we still have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Boku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to be introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? I'm not gonna get a choice. Let's go then! Oh. But yeah, thank God that they actually learned a lot from the Stormblood instance. They learned a lot, like, you know, obviously, ever since then, they've been investing more in the size of the servers so that there isn't, like, a huge backup whenever there's instances that happen in the beginning of the MSQ. But now, you could tell with Endwalker and probably Dawntrail, too. Like, we've been playing for 7 hours, and still haven't come across the first instance yet. Like, they really have, like, pushed back when that first instance happens, it seems, like, way back. So that it also alleviates the load on the servers. Alright, Claimant is showing us around. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to the other side, are we? Okay. Still gonna unlock... Oh, that's 94. I do have a character at 94, so I feel like I could unlock it. Unless I need to have areas unlocked. The illusion of choice. They do that so much in this game, man. There's only so much you can do, though. This is Aunt Till's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Teasel. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyollal, this plate sits at the top with Zoraal Ja tie. You say that, Third Promise, but you only have ever eaten You only ever eat old Bruckivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Teasel, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Ooh, you got in trouble. Oh, triple triad? Fuck, I gotta do that. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. It's been chipped away terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrol's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. What does that fucking mean? What? Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Crystal, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of the Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you. Hi. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Thancred. I've seen that man somewhere before. He looks familiar and I can't put my finger on it. Oh, on the ship, that guy! Yeah, I couldn't remember. A jeweler maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontain? Yes, that was his name. How did you remember that? What the fuck? You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That's a bit harsh. That is to say... Oh. He ran. We've gotten no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. What if he's like spying and working for Thancred and Urianje? That's my bet. That's what I'm betting. He definitely is working for those bitches. Like, why you gotta act all sus, dude? You like my Claimant voice? Oh, wait, thank you. It's very poor. I'm trying to get better at it the more I listen to her. I'm trying. It's a little bit rough. All right, where is this bitch? This is a very big area. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Search for Fontain. Who decided this name was gonna be a thing? Really? Oh, there you are, you little bitch! You were conversing with Master Robley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? Oh, the ship. I do know about the jump puzzle here. I discovered it myself at the media tour, so I knew about it for a long time. You found him! Oh, good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm not deserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyollal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtam's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. Yeah. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. You have to experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, No, Kugane Tower still is peak jump puzzle. This one isn't as bad. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliyollal, a daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your own your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Nah. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. That is such valuable advice for like everyone. Everyone, chat, take notes. Everyone can learn that. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commission will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. How much do you want to bet that this guy is gonna be like a future custom delivery guy? Or maybe he runs the crafting quests. Like the Crystarium had the Crystallium thing. Endwalker had the Studium. Like, you have your crafting quests. You need those in every expansion. Maybe that's what he's gonna do. The man has Yusuke from Persona 5 energy. You know what? You're kind of right about that. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see Fontain is giving himself another chance. For all Turali. I can't help but wonder if Fontain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Robley. Why? Wait, can I not get up? Oh no. Really? Really? I have to go all the way down and up these stairs. God, they're making me walk so much. Endwalker. Sorry, this is not Endwalker. Dawntrail, worst expansion. It kind of still hasn't hit me that this is a whole new expansion. Sorry, gotta get used to that. Hello, Shark. Welcome. Never-ending walker. This is a new expansion, by the way. Ah! It's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Oh, really? Bitch, really? Great, accept my apologies. Oh my god, the music here, really? My name is Fontain, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Robley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumekimeki artisan. A what? It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Cute. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I thought it was gonna turn into something. Maybe not yet. Not quite yet unlocked, but getting there. So if I just like go on Astro, I still can't unlock it, even if I'm on level 100. I actually have to unlock the maps, huh? Damn. I wonder what Aaronville alternate means of travel is. I wandered through Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zoraal Ja, Thai, and Antilles. I think I prefer Antilles. I think I prefer Antilles Soul's spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tuliyollal saga should we continue apace. We shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yakuoi. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulujaja. Maybe I shouldn't have started this quest. doing it anyway. Enough with the secrecy! What's this big plan of yours? About... Look there. That is my big plan. Oh boy. Oh, these things, yeah. They're in the first dungeon. What is that? It's a Punuti? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know that she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. If in dungeon, why friend-shaped? Well, in the dungeon, you ride on it. You don't fight it. You ride on it. First, alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert on our guide, as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazumoka rowed their riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Zoraal now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Uh-oh. Goanna! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean that you've earned 2 Keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I'm not alone, he says. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, it's them. Of course it is. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. These fuckers. Tancred, Yoryanje, what are you doing here? Of course, I already knew that, but it's fine. Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought it would be better to recruit that to my cause. I contacted the Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliyollal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have been striving to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure that of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He is even more opaque than Yoryanje at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Comparing him to Yoryanje, damn, bro. This is Tancred. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean that you've resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. At least it's all friendly jest, until it's not at one point. We won't talk about that, though. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Woo! It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Leaving the handling of punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville just in case. It's Alizé. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of the way. Then I shall endeavor to provide where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. This is the dungeon, right? I remember how the dungeon started, so... How you say welcome? Let the hunt begin! These bitches. There it is! And I'm gonna do the dungeon first thing tomorrow. It'll be a good way to start the stream, I think. Or I could just finish now. Should I? Are we? Hold on. Let me check on one thing. Maybe I can quickly do this. Okay, I think we're good. I just need to quickly check on a DM. Oh, hi. No. Bro, what am I gonna do with that? That's so many eggs! Take a heart chocolate. There you go. Oh my god. That's so many eggs, bro! You're the egg guy. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for eggs. Delivers eggs and runs away. Legendary. Fucking legendary. All right, you know what? We're doing this dungeon now. I'd rather do it with people this time. I did it with Trust at the media tour. I don't really care about what job I play, if I'm being honest. So my options of jobs to play, since it's 91, I could play Dragoon or Sage. Oh, I guess I can only do, because I don't have any at 91. I guess I could do Sage. You have jump in if data centers weren't locked. Yeah, I just don't want to do it with Trusta for another time. All right, so I'm gonna put this up in Party Finder. If anybody would like to join, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna leave a slot open, actually. I'll go healer. I'm just so used to healing. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. You know what? I'll leave it open. To both. All right, so if you would like to join, it's gonna be a private party. It's gonna be 9999, and I'm on Primal Data Center, since I know you guys can't cross data center travel. 9999. But yeah, I have no expectations. I know a lot of people watching are on Ether and other servers, actually. Stuck on EU? Yeah. No, I get you, I get you. It's all good. I always like to give the opportunity and the chance for you guys to join, though. So we're gonna do just that. I didn't think that this is where the dungeon was gonna be, though. I'm a little bit surprised. You're on Crystal? Rip. Alright. Okay, I think I'm good though. I just needed to check my DMs real quick to make sure I could go a little bit overtime. I'm a little hungry and I still have to make dinner. But if this dungeon only takes like... If the dungeon only takes a little bit of time, then I should be... If it's like 20 minutes, I should be fine. Alright. So, here we go. Aihukatumu? With two Keystones now won, and her father's historic journey pointing the way, Wuklamot sets her sights on the Moblin settlement perched above the waterfalls of Kazumauka. A misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs leading up the cliffs, leading the resourceful Aaronville to arrange an alternate route. A barge-like vessel pulled upriver by a massive yet gentle Punuti. Brace yourselves to fight not only the current, but an abundance of fierce wildlife. Yeah, whatever. Let's do this. I should also put on some food buffs. I'll do the fat Choco since it's 4%. Actually, no, I'll just do regular food. I have a stack of 999 eggs. What am I gonna do? I feel like I'm supposed to pass this along. Like, do I just give eggs to other people? Eat them? But I have other food. I have my last raid food. I have so much food. Eggworth, get out of here. Cross-region DC travel one day. One day. I'm actually concerned at how long they're gonna lock up the cross data center travel, because obviously for Etherphone that's a huge issue.
Compared to previous expansion for extensions, Westminster splits the tower inside. This one feels more chill.
This one is a lot more chill. Well, yeah, it is. It's not as serious as the other two were at the start, especially Shadowbringers, I feel. But I don't like the intro. Whenever I did this dungeon at the media tour, that's the first thought that I had, was that big yikes. People are not gonna like this beginning because it's really slow. It takes forever. doing this with trusts. Oh, I can imagine. Dude, you know what I've been doing off stream is AFKing in the trust dungeons to level them up because I actually never got them all to 90. Yeah. I just like literally AFK. I just let them do the whole thing and I just edit on the side. Free leveling. And you don't do shit. You just do everything. Oh boy. Really? You finished leveling them all to 100 already? Jesus Christ. I really like my title, Trusted Friend. That's what you get for getting all of the trusts to level 80 from, where's my target? Oh, wow. Got weird. But I really like Trusted Friend. I feel like that fits me. I try to be a trusting friend, at least. Casting Clemency? Do that again in my face, buddy boy! It's like the biggest insult. You think I'm gonna let you die? At least it was like post-battle, not during. At least it was post. Got my eye on you. So much foliage. Graphics update go brrr. Oh, oops. Sorry. I'm toxic. Oh, Jesus, that guy died. Toxic streamer. I pulled. I thought he was just gonna go in there, man. I thought he was just gonna go in. That's not me. It's not me. Wait, what the hell? Did it not go off? Uh-oh. How did I get interrupted? The giant manatees are cute. They're alright. They're alright. surprised the manatee doesn't take damage from swallowing a tree. Look at its body, it can fit a tree. This is actually really nice to play with people and not with the chests. And also real items in these chests. That's an upgrade. You get potions at the media tour. Like, what am I gonna do with a potion? I shouldn't be streaming this late. Things Crystal shouldn't be doing, streaming this late. Not the manatee. Hi, Todd, how are you? Oh, I thought I had more Toxicon. Oops. I was just running around like an idiot. Take any gear that you can give me. Hi, my gear is old. There they are! And they're gonna block the path because they're so mean. What bitches. The machinist just said in the chat, fuck him. Some people would be like, fuck yeah, gladly. I'm eating this AoE. How bad can it be? It didn't do anything. Traitor Thancred. That was Thancred. Thancred's a bitch. Can't believe that that was Thancred. Whenever I play with Trust, if I'm not, like whenever I'm tanking it and actually playing the game and not AFKing while they do all the work for me, if I'm tanking, I feel like I can full wall to wall in almost any dungeon. I don't think I've had any issues whenever I'm the tank. Or if I'm the healer too. It's just whenever you play DPS that I found that I have trouble. This one a little bit. Doesn't it get bigger? No. Oh, yeah. Should be good here. I should have used Icarus. What am I doing? Sometimes I literally forget that I have Icarus. I'm very bad. Oh, the paladin covering. Wait, that's actually cute. The paladin cover. That's cute. already rerunning the dungeon. Must be a good time. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't mind this dungeon. It's just the beginning of the dungeon that's super, super duper slow. But the rest of it I thought was fine. Making good time. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yay! Yeah, give me loot. Oh wow, all the healer gear. Let's go. This is only 650 item level in here. Oh. These are those things from Academia Anator, I think was the first place that I personally saw them. They're kind of cute. Woo! Sweetie, you're not supposed to get hit. I already possess it. It's a bracelet, right? Wait, it's the bracelet of healing? I already have it? Where? Oh, I have it equipped right now. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Ah. FF13? Oh, I don't remember. Let me tell you how much FF13 has left my brain because I really wasn't a fan of it. I literally only liked lightning. She's the only good part about it for me. I guess it is hard to see those AoEs. The yellow kind of blends into them. I mean, that makes sense. A lot of these, a lot of bosses, everything in this game is, there's so many Easter eggs. There's actually very few, like, original things in FF14, at least in the first, like, 3 expansions. And then from here, it's a lot of inspiration. I think Ravana was the first summon that was, like, a completely original summon. The rest were from others. Hey, Mookle. You got this. music is so intense. I like this boss theme, but I think I still prefer, I think Shadowbringers. I really like Shadowbringers boss theme. I fucking hate this mechanic. I really sucked at it. This is fine. The cover is too late. The paladin is really cute. It's adorable. There we go. We did it! I actually got to the first dungeon of the expansion. I wasn't expecting to get that far. Endwalker has your favorite boss theme? The Endwalker one's really good. I think that would be my second favorite. But Shadowbringers, I don't know why, that one just sticks with me so much. So, wait, Stormblood. No, I lied. Stormblood, though, kind of fire. And my order, I think, would go Shadowbringers, Stormblood, and Walker. Thank you. Oh wait, what did they say? I don't think I had dialogue in mind. Koana has gotten ahead of us. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. I hope Ali say now and all right. Oh wait, no, I think they did say that same thing. Heaven's Ward sitting there like, I mean, the theme is good, but.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Whoa.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Look at them. Look at them just striding in. See, now everything from here on. So today was all media tour stuff that I did. And now everything afterward, except for like the other half of the 2 maps, I know what those look like, but now everything is new content to me. Thank God. New content land! I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, a wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Tomorrow is the real Dawntrail. Yeah, these past 2 days have been fake Dawntrail. The fools were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Amazing! Now please let me off! Shoot iron. Oh wait, this is the other half of the map. This is still the same map. Isn't it? This is the same. It's not a new map. I don't know anymore. It looks like where I saw at the media tour, I remember seeing a boat off in the corner. I think it looks like I've been here. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean that you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kyle, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You can't be a leader otherwise. You need reliable workers underneath of you. You as well? I've always believed that this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. It is the other half. Fucking, I knew I was here before. I recognize this place. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness was bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things that I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Did I just do that whole dungeon without a food buff? Yes, I did. And I only now just realized. Go into the aetheryte, let's go. Straight shot. Still fake Dawntrail. Still in content that I've seen, god damn it. It's okay, that means tomorrow should be new stuff, which is exciting. I mean, technically it's all been new. Like, I get to see the maps and the dungeon and the jobs, but I still don't get the story, so. It's been nice to get to know Wuklamat. This seems a cozy spot for Wuklamat to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. We're gonna save sharing time for tomorrow. This is a good place for me to stop. So at least I attuned to the etherite, and I have some quests to do off stream. That shouldn't take me too long though. But yeah, very satisfied with this progress. We got a long way today, and tomorrow will be a little bit of a shorter stream because I'm going over to a friend's house. So I can't do as long as I did today. Tomorrow will be shorter. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. If for those of you that stuck around from the raids from OK Mage and Barrows today, thank you so much. Yeah. Anyway, more Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. Bye!